Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can, but I gotta forgot to put this on my, nope, I want it on my, headset. There we go. Can I hear myself again? Yes, I can. And can I hear myself on YouTube? Yes, I can, which means that everything is working, but I'm also realizing that I completely forgot to put the music on at the start of the stream. So that was a very silenceful start to the stream, which is my bad. I apologize for that. I should have thought of this. Let me check if both my chats work. Because that is something that is quite important after all. Let's see if I do this. Hello. There you go. It works on Twitch, it works on YouTube, so I see everything. Okay, good. That means everything is working for once at the very start of the stream. Hopefully it will stay on and it will keep working because unfortunately that is not always the case. But we are ready to start the stream. And I am kind of tired today, not gonna lie. I had a rough night, if I may say it that way, I suppose. But I am quite excited for today because we are going to finish Genshin's story. And, well, speaking of Genshin, I was a bit frustrated today because I did Stygian Onslaught again, but this time just a difficulty 3. Because I figured there is no point in me doing difficulty 4 over and over when you're just, farming for artifacts. So I decided to do difficulty 3 just to what do you call that? To farm my artifacts because you need to spend resin inside of the Stygian Onslaught domain. And what really kind of frustrated me, it was just that the fact that basically I did the Eon Blight Drake with a full Mawika team. So Mawika, Sitlali, Shilonen, and Yansan. Yeah, and it is probably my best team, I think. It's probably the team that dishes out the most damage overall, at least on my account. And probably, generally speaking, it is one of the best teams. But the fact is that I managed to one-shot the enemy. I managed to one-shot the Eon Blight Drake, but my run was still 24 seconds long because I had to spend about, I'd say 17 seconds or 18 seconds of the run just farming energy, and then about 7 or 10 seconds just performing the rotation to use Mawika's burst. So it is such a goddamn waste of time to not have energy at the start of the run. I will keep complaining about it because every single survey since Stygian Onslaught started, I have been doing this. But oh well. It is what it is. And hello to you, Commander. How are you? Welcome to the stream. No reverse time? Not yet. Not today, and probably not tomorrow either, but next week. Because we're still not done with the, what do you call that? With the Nod-Krai story. We should be able to finish it today. And tomorrow I will do some Wuthering Waves because I need to pull for Yuno and Chakona. I have a little under 200 pulls, and my hope is that I win both 50-50s and retire early. And then there is the quest that involves Yuno as well. So in theory, we should be able to finish that tomorrow in one day. Usually with Wuthering Waves, I'm able to finish those in one day, especially on a Saturday because I can stream for a bit longer. So next week, we should be able to start Reverse 1999's Chapter 10. Getting Nautica on 100 pulls. Also, the event is 40 days long, far less than the 50 to 55 that CN had. I mean, our patches in Global have always been shorter than CN because Kuro wants us to catch up, wants Global to catch up with CN, right? So generally speaking, haven't they been like around 40, 42 days or stuff like that? Usually? I'm not entirely sure because I haven't actually looked at it per se, but I do know that oftentimes our Globals patch is shorter than CN patch. And congratulations on your Nautica. Uh, although if you got her at 100 pulls, that means you had to lose your 50-50 at some point, right? And I actually saw a post today on Reddit, which was that ever since Ling Yang's banner, her name is Ling Yang, right? Ling. Wait, I feel like I'm confusing these Chinese name. No, Ling Yang is the kid in Wuthering Waves. Not the same one. What is her name? It starts with Ling, I believe. Liang Yue. Is it? Yes, I found it online, but I managed to remember her name before. Liang Yue. Yes. Thank you, Commander. Apparently, ever since Liang Yue's banner, the limited rerun, is in the pool of 50-50 loss. Because I saw someone's polls and he had made a screenshot of them, and he had 2 6-stars in the what do you call that? In the screenshot, one of them being Nautica and the other being Lucy. And people commented that it is indeed true that basically Lucy is in the pool for in the pool of characters that you can use your 50-50 to, specifically on Nautica's banner. So I am quite the problem is I don't plan on pulling for Nautica because part of me wanted that I kind of wished I lost my 50-50 to Lucy. That way I would get Lucy, but she's just one of the people, one of the pool characters, right? She's not the only one. So it's not guaranteed that if you lose the 50-50, it will be the other limited character. So it is what it is. And Junyangja was the first limited. Right, yeah. Ju was the first limited, and then we got Nala, and then... No. We got Lucy first. Okay, Ju, Lucy, Nala, Nautica? Oh, no, wait, wasn't there... Oh, wait, it was Kiperina limited as well? I don't remember. Who do we have in terms of limited? Wait, let me check. Out of all the characters, that's too many characters. Reverse has way too many characters. Oh, wait, I can trim that down by just getting the 6 stars. We had Jiu, yes, then Lucy, and in my mind, it's Nala afterwards, and then Liang Wei. God damn it, I forgot about Liang Wei. And then Nautica, right? Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Jiu, Lucy, Anzhou, Liang Yue, and now Nautica. Okay, I was right on the money. Yes, my memory is not as bad as I keep telling myself. And hello, Joel. How are you? Welcome to the stream. But wait, also the event is for today's got Semmelweis, and she's P1. A win for me either way. I mean, if you plan on building a Blood Tithe team, I suppose a P1 Semmelweis will help. I don't remember what P1 does for Semmelweis though. God, I'm so done for. My good phone with a total storage of 64 gigabytes cannot hold R99 anymore. Due to that, I have to turn to my Redmi 13R 5G, which sucks as a gaming phone, but I hope it works. Shoot. I mean, 64 gigabytes, if you're playing games on your phone, unfortunately, 64 is quite limiting. I would say it is not enough. It depends on what type of game you're playing. In your case, I know you're just playing Reverse 1999. And Reverse is not that heavy. But if you start playing games like Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rails, and Less Than Zero, those games are heavy as fuck. So it's going to be difficult for you to do anything with 64 gigabytes. I don't even know if if you could hold one of these games with 64 gigabytes, because of course you don't just have 64 gigabytes free. That's the total capacity of your phone. So yeah, 64 is kind of not enough nowadays, at least when you're playing games, right? I myself do not play games on my phone, so I don't need well, I do need quite a bit of space. I do have a shit ton of things on my phone, but I do have like 128 gigabytes on my phone. I could hold at least a couple of games, not much more than a couple. Oh no, I think I can hold 3. I think there was a time No, two. It was two, I think. I had Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact because I had to go on vacation. It was a trip, kind of a vacation, but it was a complicated trip. But still, never mind that. The point is that I was away from my computer for a while, and I still wanted to do my dailies, and I think I had Genshin and Honkai Star Rail on my phone at that time. So I guess my phone can handle 2 games, maybe 3. Maybe I should have had AFK Journey as nah, I don't remember when it happened, so I don't remember which games I was playing or not anymore. Let me see. 3.2, it was said that Andro gets stuff. Can't spoil you, okay? Uh, uh, gets stuff. Do you mean like she get a Euphoria? Don't tell me Andronala is getting a Euphoria. It makes no sense. She does not need a Euphoria. Oh god. She's already strong enough. She does not need a Euphoria. I mean, I suppose it won't hurt her to have one, but it's still way too much. Andro is falling to A ranks? No way. Seriously? Oh, wow. Because I still use her from time to time. I mean, nowadays, I'm not going to lie, when I'm just farming, I am going to use my full P5 team. So all the P5 Assassin's Creed character plus my P5 Kakanya. And that does the trick, right? But I still have some farming nodes where Nala is just more convenient because of the specific way I played her. But wow, I didn't think she was falling like that. She's underperforming in CN. Huh. Wow. Well, that is a wake-up call for me. But not a wake-up call, but it is definitely a surprise. You know, it's a surprise. I didn't think she was falling off like that. I mean, she's still usable, right? Probably. P1 for Semmelweis does more alt damage and extra alt stacking damage. Okay, nice. Also, Reverie's 500 to 1000 is a giga pain. Oh god, people with P5 DPS characters cry. Oh god. I mean, I am at 400. I'm done with 400. And even in 400, I used some of my P5 characters and they died. I remember my Cassandra died in one of my runs. I did keep the run because I ended up finishing the boss, so it was okay. But still, I'm not looking forward to more Reveries. I mean, it's interesting, but it is incredibly difficult and time consuming. At the end of the day, that is mostly the problem. It is time consuming because, generally speaking, the fights are quite lengthy. And on top of that, you have to try different teams because usually your first team is not going to work out, right? And hello, Mihai. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Wanna hear now why the Tsaritsa wants all the gnosis? No, not yet. I want to finish the story first. I want to finish Genshin's story first because I don't know if I'll learn some things out of the blue in there. So first and foremost, I want to have all the information available to me in the main story, and then everything that is outside of the story, I will listen to and I will start looking into it. Because, like I said, I have to be careful of spoilers, unfortunately. Also, I'll have 2 Blood Tithe teams, one full mineral characters with Eternity as the main DPS, and the second is a Nautica as main DPS. 2 full teams? Two Blood Tithe teams? Because who do we have as Blood Tithe? Does Pridewind say anything about this? Wait, no, all of them. For Blood Tithe, they only mention Nautica and Sentinel. Okay, that's not what I expected, because if I recall correctly, I believe Medicine Pocket can work as well in Blood Tithe team because it is about HP consumption, right? So I guess Pridewind is not updating their tags, unfortunately. So I don't know. But who are in these teams? Because yes, you have Nautica, you have Sentinel, I suppose, at some point. Sentinel will probably go in your full mineral team with Eternity, I guess. But who else is there? I feel like I'm maybe missing someone there. Where was I at? Like, we don't have any legit Beast of Latest DPS. We kind of have Alexios only nowadays. I mean, wait, let me see. I mean, in my mind, Nala is still good enough. At least she was for me. She was for me. Otherwise, yeah, Melania is just a kind of a sub DPS support for Recoleta. Moldir is also kind of like a sub DPS support for Recoleta, right? If I recall correctly, that's how she's supposed to be played. I don't remember her entire gimmick, but I do believe it is about ultimate damage, or not ultimate damage, but frequent ultimates, right? Jay, if he doesn't get Euphoria, his team is weak. Right, Jay probably needs a Euphoria. He doesn't dish out a shit ton of damage. I mean, the problem with Jay is that he's kind of he's somewhat of a DPS hybrid shielder. He does maybe a bit too many things, I think. So he probably needs a Euphoria to help him up a bit. And in 3.1, Argus and A Knight got a Euphoria. Nice. Nice. Finally for A Knight. I mean, Argus, why not? I don't have her and I've never played her, so I don't know much about her. But I'm happy about A Knight because I always loved him as a character. I found his little story very interesting and I liked playing him. I liked his animations and all of that. And for a 1.0 character, it was about damn time that he got a Euphoria, you know? So I'm quite happy with that. Mice looping. What does mice looping mean? Eternity, Ezra E2, okay. Nautica, Semmelweis, Sentinel, Rubushka. I don't think your voice gets like an endless repeat. Really? Oh, wait. Wait, because my stream manager died, of course. And by the way, it had disconnected, reconnected. Okay, we're good there. Oh my god. Wait, I'll there you go. I've allowed you to message me. Hi, I haven't read it just yet. I think it's just because you probably said yeah, you used the word fuck in your thing. Wait, let me check. I am listening to myself on my stream manager right now, and I don't hear. Yeah, no, I don't hear myself twice. Or I don't hear myself looping. So I am confused. Maybe it fixed itself at some point? I assume maybe it fixed itself somehow for some reason. Which is good, I suppose. And wait, what was Mihai saying? It's eating me alive not telling you when I find out something crazy about the Genshin's law. Desperately want to share it with someone, but fuck me sideways. None of my RL friends play Genshin, so I can't talk with them about it. Yeah, no, I understand. Same thing. None of my IRL friends are playing the game. I can still hear you twice? Okay, I don't know how that's possible because I've listened to myself on both YouTube and Twitch, and I don't hear myself at all. I mean, no, I do hear myself once, but like normal. I don't hear an echo of myself. I hear you fine. Okay, thank you, Mihai. I guess maybe it might be a you problem, Commander. Maybe the live thing in Twitch's menu? The live thing in Twitch's menu. I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about my stream manager, it is muted most of the time. The only time that I unmute it is when I want to check something. Maybe both got on together. Not sure what that means either. Not sure what it means either. Because there is nothing that should be recording my voice other than my microphone. Technically speaking, I do have a microphone in my webcam that is filming me right now, but it is muted. It is always muted, so it will not. The sound that the webcam records will not be transmitted to the stream. And to get back to what you were saying, Mihai, yeah, I understand. My own friends don't play Genshin at all. And the only well, my ex used to play Genshin, but nowadays she no longer plays it. So sometimes we will talk about it when we see each other, but she's no longer aware of anything story related or stuff like that. So I can't really share anything either. The only place I do is on stream. So I get what you mean. But like I said, I am trying to be as careful as possible with spoilers and to try and first learn whatever the game has to tell me in the main story, and then do whatever else there is to do or read, etc. Right? Where was I at? Uncle, check Discord. I swear to God, this phone is ass. I am checking Discord. Oh, you sent me a DM. Downloading and unpacking. It's 8 gigabytes that you have to update apparently. But why is it ass? What is wrong with the image I'm seeing? It's just that it's loading, right? I mean, it's not loading, it's updating, it's downloading the resources, right? So you just have to wait for that to happen. It does take time, especially on phone, especially if you tell me that your phone is not meant for gaming. It is going to take a while. I know that my, what do you call that? On my phone, even AFK Journey takes a while to update. And AFK Journey is not that demanding of a game. Like when you look for a streamer and you can hear and watch his stream before going to it. Oh, that. But that I don't have any control over it, right? That would be on your end, perhaps. Because that would be on your page, whatever you do on your page, right? Yes, Commander, me and Owl are plotting against you to make you believe that you're schizophrenic. Joke's on you, I already am. Oh god. Gemini is both, but also not, balancing it out. Gemini is both? Are you talking about the AI, or are you talking about your astrological sign? I feel like my zodiac. Okay, makes more sense. Because I was like, what does that have to do with the with an AI? Because there is an AI called Gemini, if I recall correctly, right? I don't really use much in terms of AI, so I'm not sure. But yeah, are zodiacs really that important? To some people, they are. I myself don't see I don't see the point. I mean, it is interesting. I remember when I used to go to one of my university, the first one. Basically, at the entrance of the university, there was piles of various kinds of free newspapers, and we would pick some with my friends when we would go in, and we would always look at the horoscope on that because it was quite funny to see whatever the horoscope was saying for the day. But it never really turned out to be anything really all that true. I mean, the thing with horoscopes is that they are so vague. They are written as vague on purpose because it helps people find ways to connect their lives to whatever's written on the horoscope, right? And the thing is, and this is just my opinion, but people like to find meaning in things. And horoscopes and zodiac signs, they give you that meaning. But once again, in my opinion, I insist on it just so that you don't think that I'm spewing this as being a fact. But in my opinion, the universe is just a soup of atoms, right? Stuff happens. Sometimes it has no meaning whatsoever. It is just a cause and effect universe. So when someone does something, there is a consequence. That's it. But there is no greater reason. That is what I believe. There is no greater reason for things happening. So because of the way I think, I feel like zodiac signs and stuff like that, they don't matter. At least not to me. They don't really matter. Like I said, I found them funny to read, but I don't see them as actually showing me anything about my life. Like there isn't any truth or any direction that they are giving me. I feel like I'm going to be as old as you when I get to finally play this game. That would be bad because you're quite younger than me. So if you age that long, or rather, if you wait for that long before being able to play reverse, I don't even know if reverse 1999 will still exist in like 14 years. No, 18 years. Wait, yeah. Yeah, there is an 18-year gap between you and me, I think. So yeah, I don't know if reverse will still exist at that point. Hopefully, maybe, but I think Blue Park will move on. Not really, but sometimes the zodiac can tell you what the person is. People hate uncertain things, so apparently astrology and zodiacs help them predict something or whatever. Sounds goofy though. Yeah, but okay, basically to me, the way I see it is that everything that you see as being superstitions or zodiac signs, astrology, and even religions, to me, they were created to give people answers they couldn't get before scientific advancement made their way. Because back then, when we started having all of these things, we didn't have any really good reason to why is the sky blue? Why is the sun the way it is? We didn't even know that the sun was or rather the earth was orbiting the sun. We thought that the earth was the center of the universe and all of that, right? So there was such a lack of knowledge that we couldn't explain some of the things that that happened to us. And like I said, we really like meaning as human beings, as a society. We like things to have meaning, but most things that happen in life are just senseless. They are just they're not they are senseless in the sense that they don't really have a reason, but they have a cause. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say, because it's kind of hard to express this nuance between the two. But the point is, like I said, one thing happens because something else happened before it, right? And that's just it. But there is no grand scheme of things. There is no grand design. At least that's how I see it once again. But because it makes me think of, oftentimes, especially in Christian religions, you see people saying that God has a plan, or he has a grand design, or stuff like that. In my mind, there is no such grand design. But the idea of having a grand design created by someone who is much higher up on the ladder than you are, it makes it easier to accept what happens to you. So when something bad happens to you, you can tell yourself, oh, it was part of God's plan, and this will probably help me in this or that way. Where in truth, it's just like, yeah, shit happened to you, and you get sad, and you get mad, and that's just life. That's just life. But yeah, so astrology is, to me, just a way to provide comfort to people, because the world is full of unknowns, of mysteries, of things that we do not understand. And typically, we tend to fear what we do not know and what we do not understand. So, in order to ease that fear, we invented these tools. That's how I perceive these things. Uh, am I right? Or is there really some kind of connection and power between the constellations and our lives? I don't know. I mean, there are in Genshin. In Genshin, constellations are exactly what happens to the people, right? There is a direct connection between the constellation of a person in the sky and the fate of that person. But to me, in the real world, I don't see it as such. Because, yeah, like Commander said, I would call it magic, and magic, unfortunately, does not exist in our world. So, yeah, Aventurine and me believe in the powers of luck, but that's about it. Yeah, I mean, luck is just randomness, right? It's just randomness. And with random things, sometimes you're happy, sometimes you're not. That's, once again, just part of life. But like I said, it is easier to accept things when it is not just random. Because when it's just random, then you have no idea, or you can't predict what is going to happen, right? Hell, we play gacha. We believe in luck. Yes. I mean, yeah, we believe in luck. We have to. Just like I said, I believe that tomorrow when I pull for Yuno and Shiakona in Wuthering Waves, I will win both 50-50s and hopefully even get them early. I believe in this, but I'm fairly certain it's probably not going to happen. Because my luck in Wuthering Waves for some reason is not that great. I mean, I have won both of my last 50-50s, I think. Let me actually check. Because I keep forgetting. Start tracking. Why does this always turn to French? I am not asking you to do it in French. Anyway. We found an existing profile on this device. You must select a profile from your settings. Well, yes, use the... This? What is wrong with you, Woo Tracker? Oh my god. This is why I don't... this is why I keep a record on my own for Wuthering Waves. Because for some reason... there you go. Now it worked. Okay, good. Where was I? Yes. Oh no, I just won the last 50-50. Okay. I lost my 50... I went... Oh god. I won my 50-50 on Augusta. And before that, I used my guaranteed on Karthia because I had lost yet again on Zani's banner to Ling Yang. Yeah. And my pulls were quite late, generally speaking. So that's not great. Okay. So that means I'm not in a win 50-50 streak, which means that I might have a shot at winning both 50-50s tomorrow. We'll see. Let's hope. You have the power of money. I mean, yes and no. I can't spend I can't spend hundreds, if not thousands, of euros on each character banner and stuff like that. But from time to time, I can. The gist of it is that how I see it is that I have a budget for my hobbies and entertainment stuff, right? And I take away from that budget and I carefully plan around to make sure I will have enough money to do whatever else I need to do first. And then whatever is left is used for pulls or just going to the restaurant with my friends or stuff like that. So I have the power of money, yes and no, because I'm not exactly rich. Let's be honest. I'm not exactly rich. So from time to time, I can spend, but I can't do it every month. For instance, I am not going to spend $200 on these games every month, especially because I play several of them. Right, I play 6 gacha games. I do not have the means to spend 100 or 200 in each game because that would amount to anywhere between 600 and 1,200 euros every month. That would be way too much. I mean, at that price range, I could buy a new computer, which is what I'm trying to do, right? I am saving up for a new computer. So yeah, I do have some capacities, but they are relatively limited. And hello, Ktosh, and hello, Swavy. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Imagine how many owls you could buy if you didn't spend it on gacha. I wouldn't have enough space to what do you call that, to rearrange all of it, because I think in Genshin I probably spent like somewhere between 1 and 2,000 euros. In Honkai Star Rail it's closer to like 500. In reverse it's around 200 or 300, something like that. I think YouTube chat is broken. Oh no. You're right, it is broken. And hello Deidra, and thank you Ktosh for noticing. It was working earlier, which is why I'm mad. Once again, it was working earlier because when I started the stream, I tested both chats and both were working, but now it seems that one of them is not. Okay, let me restart my app as usual. And thank you, really, because you're the one usually, Ktosh, oftentimes, you're the one who mentions it. Sometimes Deidara also comes in into Twitch to mention it. So thanks to both of you for telling me, because I don't always think of checking both chats, because that's the reason why I have one app where I have both chats. Anyway, I'm restarting it right now. Hello Deidara, I hope you're doing well. And yes, Ktosh, I am still yapping indeed. Although, wait, Deidara said buenos dias. Buenos dias. Wait, how do you say how are you in Spanish? Fuck, I forgot. ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, ¿cómo estás? Right? That would be it. Unless Yeah, como estas is just fine, right? You can just say that. Oh God, I shouldn't have tried to speak Spanish. I shouldn't have. That was a terrible idea. It's been way too long. Okay, wait. I have restarted StreamerBot. It indicates that it is connected to both. Testing. Come on. Come on. Yes, YouTube chat is working again. And when I say YouTube chat works. It's not YouTube chat being the problem. It's sometimes, what do you call that? The streamer bot not being connected to it for some reason. Okay. I said como estás. That just means how are you in Spanish. You don't need to do the testing. Gosh, you don't need to do the testing, especially because you're already on both chats. That was good indeed how you say it. Okay, good. That is the extent of my ability to speak Spanish, though. How are you? I'm good. I don't even know how to say I'm good in Spanish. Estoy okay. It's like, no, would it be estoy or soy? Because I know there are two verbs for the English verb to be exists in two form in Spanish. You have it's ser and estar, right? But one is for a state of being, whereas the other is for something else. Like there is a nuance between the two. You can't actually use both interchangeably usually, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go. Chat works. Good job, Snoop Dogg. I wish I were him, but unfortunately I am not. Still not Snoop Dogg, I'm afraid. Snoop Dogg lookalike when he was young. When he was young and unsuccessful. There you go. That is the Snoop Dogg I am. But I don't think I have his talent, unfortunately. I wish I did, but no. Unfortunately, I do not. And you know what? We've been yapping for 42 minutes. I feel like we should probably get going into the game because I do hope that we can finish the story today. That way, tomorrow I can finally pull for Yuno and Chakona. Not Wuthering Waves. I want Genshin Impact. There you go. Yeah, because it's not just, but the thing is, like, I've already dedicated. This is my 5th stream on the Archon Quest, so at some point I feel like I should finish it. You know, I have stretched the content as much as possible, unwillingly or unknowingly, or not on purpose, right? I just yap as usual, right? But yeah, I have stretched this Archon Quest far enough. And you redeemed Show Me an Owl. Which owl should I show you? Because I do have quite a few. You know what? I will start with the ones that are on my desk. I suppose I can show you the one that is in a snow globe. There you go. You should be able to see it, right? It is kind of covered in dust, but a tiny bit. But yes, there you go. And this is it. Can you see it? Yes. Is it? Is it doing the focus on it? Yes, it is. There you go. This is the owl, and as you can see, it is a snow globe. So the owl is surrounded by snow, and this was gifted to me by my best friend. I don't remember where this one came from, not gonna lie, because she keeps bringing me owls from different places. And it's kind of hard to remember which one comes from where. But this is it. And it's very pretty. But there you go. This is a little snow globe owl. And I am proud of it. Although, because of the ring light, maybe you can't properly see. There you go. Maybe if I turn this off, it might be a bit better. Yeah, but now it's making... The focus is on me, not on my head, on the owl. The focus, please, again. This is so complicated, but there you go. I hope you witnessed the owl, and let me bring back the light. But there you go. I have showed you an owl. I hope you are satisfied. And I hope you liked it. I do find it very pretty. I really do like it myself. And hello to you, Blank. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I am satisfied indeed. Nice. Foliage out of nowhere. Blank, don't ask questions about Ktosh. The guy called Kuching Lover 67. He used to be called Ktosh, so I just kept calling him Ktosh because usually that is the name he uses on other platforms as well. But anyway, don't ask questions about him. Just you can acknowledge his existence, but don't try to understand why he does what he does. I have tried it, and I have wasted a bunch of time. He's just usually bored. That's from my understanding, that is the reason for most of what he does. It's because he's bored. But yes. Anyway, hello to you, Blank, and welcome to the stream. But don't worry, he's harmless. You're gonna be fine. He is harmless. No reverse? No, not yet, because I'm still not done with Genshin. And speaking of, I actually have switched. I have launched the game. But yeah, not yet for Genshin because I'm not done with Nod-Krai in what do you call that? In Genshin, and I wish to finish that first. And afterwards, today we are going to finish Genshin. Tomorrow we will play through what do you call that? Wuthering Waves, because there is the second phase of the patch with a new bit of story, and I want to do my Yuno and Chiakona pulls. And what do you call that? And then next week we should be able to start Reverse 1999 for chapter 10. You're gonna start streaming like this or only this time? What do you mean streaming like this? I always stream the games until completion of the story, so I'm confused. May I ask for more details? Oh, with camera, you mean? Oh, that. Yes, that is new. Started it this week, actually, a couple days ago. I do intend probably to continue with camera on most of the time, but I reserve the right to not use the camera from time to time when I'm feeling tired and I don't want a light shining at my face, because there is a light shining at my face and it is not particularly pleasant. But it does help with the lighting, so I mean it's the point of a light. But yeah, usually I will try to stream with the camera, but when I'm too tired for it, I'll stream without the camera. There you go. And now we can proceed with the rest of the story. We should be able to finish this today, hopefully, finally, because this is my 5th stream on this story, like I said before, and it might be time for me, to finally finish this act. By the way, what were we doing?
The situation more or less. Much has happened, I see.
Right. Okay. As a quick reminder for myself and for everyone else of what happened yesterday, at the end, we found Flins, we helped him against Rerir, and then now we are actually going back to the crime scene of his boss, but I don't remember why. Oh, right, we're just trying to figure out why Rerir killed Flint's boss, whose name was... yeah, I don't remember, but that's what we're doing. Okay, good. I somewhat remember.
Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
What does that mean?
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
That's kind of mysterious. And why, why that see you later sounded a bit flirty? Is it just me, or does it sound a bit flirty at the end?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
See, I'm. That's a strange way of saying it, I think. Anyway, all right. Good luck. Gonna go sleep. Very well. Good night to you, Blank, and thank you for joining us. I hope you rest well and have peaceful dreams of Nautica. Is she a nice character? So if she's a nice character, I hope you have peaceful dreams of her.
Still acting all mysterious.
Mm-hmm.
But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Hello.
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yes.
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there is a couple of things that we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains.
What do you mean dispose? Can't we bury him? Or is there another way or something else for the Ratniki? No, the Ratniki also bury their people, because that is basically where Flins lives. He lives in the graveyard. Should I explore in Natlan or just stick with the Archon Quest? I just want to get the weapon ASAP, if I will win the 50-50. I mean, if you're skipping the Archon Quest, maybe it will give you more rewards? Nah, I think exploration will still give you more than doing Archon Quests. Maybe. Kind of depends on where you're at in the Archon Quest. Act 2, Part 2. Yes, Deidara, this is... technically speaking, this is the third quest. We're kind of in the middle of the third quest of the second act. And we have, well, quest 3, 4, and 5 to go through. But yes, we are finally ready to put an end to all of this and probably fight Rerir again, I assume.
If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Very well. I must say, Zvoni, if that is how you pronounce her name, she's kind of cute. Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you.
Oh, my bad. See you later. That is what she said. Only 4 more streams. No, Tosh, I don't think this is going to take us 4 streams. We will finish the story today. Time to reach peak? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully indeed. Liyue haven't even started.
Phew,
oh!
We're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again.
I mean, I don't know how long it would take you when you're skipping the story, because I've never done that for an Archon quest. But if you have that many to do, then maybe it would be worth it. I don't really know. Yeah, maybe. Although, since you're still in Liyue, does that mean that your level is low? Like your maximum level on your characters is low? Because you might, or your adventure rank as well, you might be blocked from doing some of the Archon quests, right? Whereas exploration is something you can always do, more or less. I think. Probably.
But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
Is he going to use his lantern or something? There is a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flintz's lantern. But where is he exactly?
Is he inside the lantern, perhaps? Oh ho ho, we are using the power of Animo.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
I really like the effect on the flames. Sometimes when you see it, it kind of reminds me of the effect of flames in Demon Slayer or something like that. It's kind of like a different style than regular flames. Here it looks like regular flames, just blue, right? But sometimes it looks a bit different. Hello?
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Like 2 hours counting all the acts. You think that in 2 hours you can do all the Archon quests from Liyue up until Natlan? In 2 hours. Damn. Your skipping game is really good, I guess. I'm rank 30, so it would lock me from for Inazuma. Ah, okay, yeah. Which is why I'm thinking that maybe what do you call that? Exploration would be better because you can explore wherever you want, right? You can go into Liyue, you can go into Sumeru, you can go to Natlan. There is a teleport waypoint for Fontaine as well. That is already unlocked, if I'm not mistaken. So you should be able to do whatever you want, right? Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark.
I mean, it does glow, though. I know it glows blue, but it glows.
I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental powers alone. Oh, is he using some kind of other power?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
Care to say more, please?
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time
Do you
is
have a
limited
mother?
after all.
And yes, Rook, I do have a mother, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. But wait, no, I wanted to ask him more questions. I wanted to ask Flins more questions. But unfortunately he will not answer them, because it is interesting that he can use something other than elemental powers. But anyway, where is Owl? The owl is somewhere over there. Wait, I need to actually check. See, there is an owl there. It's a plushy owl. But it is here. And if I move my shoulder, there you go. The owl is still on my shoulder. It's kind of a workaround, but it is what it is. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Owl was eaten. We plucked the feathers and deep fried. Hey, Swivy. Why such violence with poor Owl? They don't deserve this. We should protect and cherish our owls.
Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flint's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
I mean, that is the question we've been asking for since yesterday.
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
I don't think that's it. I feel like there is more to it, much more.
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete, or there should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is. Ah, so maybe we could do something else. Maybe we can tear down the walls and everything. I suppose. Soy una pera. Sorry, what does that mean? I am a pear? I don't know what pera means. But I know that the rest is just I am a something, right? But what does pera mean, Deidara? To be honest, it's better with webcam than with the 2D model. Thank you. Other people have said as well, and this is why I am trying it like this for now. But like I've said before, basically I will try to keep using the cam most of the time on most streams. But if I don't feel like it once in a while, I will go back to the 2D model. Like if I don't want to have a light shining at my face, because sometimes I do have headaches and stuff like that. So during those times, I will go back to the 2D model. But the norm should become that I will use the what do you call that? The webcam most of the days. Pera equals pear. Ah, okay. So I was right. But what does that mean? I am a pear. What do you mean by that?
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
No. However, despite a very thorough search, few new clues
When we fought,
emerged.
he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Calm down. We are going to try and find something, probably. And by the way, Juk, have you tried pulling for Nautica? I myself have not updated, what do you call that? I have not updated Reverse 1999 yet, so I haven't even seen it. I don't plan on pulling for Nautica though, so at least on my end, I am okay. Do you remember how you absolutely refused to do a face reveal? What happened now? I mean, technically speaking, nothing much happened. It's just that, well, I had a dream. Like, literally, I dreamt of... at some point, like, I had a dream where I was streaming with a face cam, and it was incredibly stressful, and I did not like it. But afterwards, the idea just stayed in my mind, you know? It just stayed in my mind, and I was like, why not try it, actually? Why not try streaming with a face cam? And after a few days of debates with myself, I was like, nah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's try it. Especially because, like, right now, I try to upload more videos on YouTube and more reaction videos, right? And I feel like the 2D model is not enough to fully express my reactions, because basically all you can do is hear how I react to things. So you can't see me laugh, you can't see me be surprised, because, like, I don't really make a noise when I'm surprised. I'm just like, oh, you know. So you can't really see those types of expression on there, and you can't see me cry either, right? Because I do cry from time to time when I see something that I find sad in a game. I do cry quite a lot, actually. Well, a lot. I do shed tears or have teary eyes quite a lot when big things happen. And all of these things are things that you cannot see, with my 2D model, because I don't have it set up so that the 2D model will emulate everything that I do, which is quite unfortunate, right? So I feel like it brings something more, and that was one of the elements that convinced me to say, hey, you know what? Okay, let's do it. Let's try it. Haven't updated reverse either. I'm just going home from work right now. Oh, okay. I hope work wasn't too difficult. I hope your work was okay, and I hope you rest well once you get home. Now your reactions are in 4K. My webcam is only capable of doing 1080p. I'm sorry. It's not a 4K camera. This thing cost me like 50 euros, 60 at most, I think, somewhere along those lines. Yeah, so I didn't go for a professional camera with 4K quality because there is no point, number one, because I can only stream up to 1080p, and a lot of you have issues with your internet connections, right? Especially for people on Twitch. On YouTube, you always have transcoding where you can lower the quality of the stream. But on Twitch, it's not always the case. And that would be a problem because a lot of people wouldn't be able to watch because it would be too much. I mean, now you can see your actual expressions and that. If that's what you meant, yes. Yes, indeed. It is the goal, after all. It is the goal of having this cam now filming me all the time. Yesterday, when Raria appeared, your eyes almost came out. That was funny to see. Well, yeah, I was surprised. I did not expect to see him. But see, that's the whole point, right? That way you see more stuff happening with my face. Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? Paimon, look at that flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, wait. Was that built by Aino as well? I mean, yeah, basically everything has been built by Aino at this point.
It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rarir in disguise. In other words...
Oh.
He played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Oh. Okay, that's actually, that is not something I was thinking of. So the guy we met was actually a Rarir. He seemed nice. I won't change my mind on that. He seemed nice. But if he had killed Sosi before, it would have made sense to replace him. That way no one would think that Sosi was gone or something happened to him, right? And then he could frame Flins whenever he needed to. Man, he's smart. I mean, he's not a sinner of Kandria for nothing, right? For no good reason. There is a reason there. I know carrying Nod-Krai's industrial abilities, yes. I know that's basically why you don't see an industrial revolution here. It's because Aino is the only one, but she's carrying on her tiny shoulders. She's carrying everything. If Nod-Krai had more Ainos, we would have the dragon civilization back with a spaceship, but in Nod-Krai.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
Oh
yeah, that guy, I remember him. We served him drinks.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves.
That is exactly what I was thinking. Flint is right. The situation is too dangerous and too volatile to just wait until tomorrow in order to not disturb Hinsa's sleep. I mean, you know me, I have plenty of sleep issues, so I know how sleep is important and all of that. But the future of Nod-Krai is more important than one night of sleep, I think.
Ah, yes. And one more thing.
Yes?
Remember to pick me up by the window.
Ah, yes. He's a convenient friend to have, because you can just literally pick him up as a lantern and, and move him around. Wait, does that mean that he's just being lazy? Oh no, he's still a fugitive, never mind. I was thinking maybe he's just lazy, he doesn't want to walk, so he makes us carry him. So he doesn't have to make the effort, but no. He's still a fugitive. Anyway. My duel, win 7, win 10, went smoothly. I can continue playing normally. Ah, nice. Nice. That is good. And that is a good thing. Because having to abandon a game because of, what do you call that? Because of hardware issues is always kind of sad. Do you know the game Phasmophobia? Yes, I do. I've never played it. I don't own it. But I do know of it. And I've seen some videos of, you know, the, what do you call that? The voice actors for Genshin or Honkai Star Rail playing Phasmophobia and stuff like. Wait, was it Phasmophobia or was it something else? Well, either way, I have seen videos of the game. Phasmophobia is the game where you try to hunt down... Yeah, okay, no, I was confusing two things. Phasmophobia is the one where you try to hunt down ghosts and try to identify them, right? Ghosts and other types of being like that. I think I was confusing it with Lethal Company. But still, I do know that game. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading toward Hinsa's residence. Ah, right. Do you guys know... Oh, it disappeared. But do you guys know what I need to do with this thing? Because it says a new Selenic Chronicle quest will be available after... Oh, so I can't do shit. I need to wait until this resets, right? Because this morning when I logged in, on my map, there was a little thingy saying, oh yeah, new Selenic whatever here. You have to hold G. I have a feeling that's not going to do shit, but okay. Yep, that's what I thought. It did nothing. Thank you very much for your non-assistance, Ktosh, as usual. But you see that I still try to trust you, but it is getting hard to trust you, man.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest.
See, this is why I have to pull for Flins. I am Flins. I like the blue hair, but I have long hair, not as long as he is, as he does, because, well, my hair reach around this, this much, if you can see it. Like, yeah, about this long, about something along those lines. His hair reach all the way down, so yeah, my hair is not that long. I don't have yellow eyes. I'm not white. I'm not dressed in blue. Ah, shit, I do have a navy blue shirt. I should have put that on today. Ah, well, too bad. But I am very clearly Flins. It's just because we said the 3 same words. That's it. I don't know where I was going with this.
We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true?
Yep.
You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
I like this guy. I really like this guy because he's just straight to the point. He is smart to realize, oh no, if the Traveler and Flinza show up at this hour, it's an emergency. Like, these are very simple things, right? But I like this guy. There is a streamer, I can't remember her name, that is too in sync with Paimon. Oh, with Paimon, okay. You wrote with Finon. Uh, I wish I could be in sync with Finon. That would be my dream come true. But being in sync with Paimon, is that a good thing? I suppose that person you're mentioning here must be an entertaining streamer, perhaps. Maybe. I think. As long as she doesn't have the voice of old Paimon.
Thank you for your understanding.
See, he's a nice guy. Yeah, of course. There you go. We are here. Okay, my activity feed is not working. That is great. And now some ads want to run. Wow, that is great. Just muted. No, yeah, we are back. Hello, Sparta, by the way. Welcome to the stream. A very nicely working stream. I thought it was my internet. No. This was on my end. My computer completely crashed. Everything closed, and which is also why I was muted, because I always mute myself on OBS when I close OBS off, and so when I restarted, I forgot that it would be muted like this as well. But yeah, no. Sorry about that. And now some ads are going to run on Twitch. I will say that I will relaunch the game, and we'll have to go through everything again. Well, part of the conversation again, at least. I think. But yeah, I genuinely have no idea what happened there. Yeah, no, I don't really have an explanation. Hopefully it won't happen again. I am relaunching the game. But welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, it's I guess it is what it is. And now we have what do you call that? We have ads on Twitch. Great. Your whole computer crashed. Yes, the entire computer crashed, not just OBS. Because Sparta, you wrote OBS decided to self-terminate. No, this was my computer in its entirety. I had the blue screen of death with the, what do you call that? The little smiley, the sad smiley face with the 2 dots and parentheses, right? It was a full-on crash for the entire computer. So now I have to relaunch everything. Well, this is the first, I will say. No, I think in my year of streaming, it has happened once before, I think. But usually a blue screen is quite rare for me, so it definitely surprised me. Not gonna lie, because I think we were in the middle of the conversation or something, and yeah. Your computer maybe needs a maintenance. I do regular maintenance on it, whether it is in terms of softwares, of cleaning in like the digital space, or cleaning the inside. I do that. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because today there was an update for my graphics card. There was an update from Nvidia. That's the only thing that changed between yesterday and today. So maybe they did something like that. Physical? I do physical. I don't do them every week, not gonna lie. But I do remove dust and stuff like that inside the computer. I can't tell you exactly when, I do it kind of randomly whenever I think about it, but I do it multiple times a year, that's for sure. So I don't think that would be it. I don't remember the last time I did it though, so maybe it could be that. But no time for... Oh, wait. Oh. There you go. Sorry. Okay, so no, we are just going back through the conversation that we were going through before. Okay, very well. Because earlier, because when I started the game, it launched us directly into the dialogue, so I was kind of surprised. Once again, too many surprises today. I will say that much. I don't like it. I don't really like that, especially the blue screen one. That was not great, but oh well. And hello, Jamie. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, is that a face, not my owl streamer? The owl is still here. As you can see, Juk had the same, what do you call that? The same reaction. The owl is still there, right there. It is on my shoulder, but in the background. Because I can't glue the owl to my shirt like Swivy suggested. But we do have an owl on the, I have many owls in my room. But yes, that is me. There you go. I have restarted everything. Everything should be working fine. Oh, so you have technological knowledge. I mean, technician. I mean, yes, I have somewhat... I have some knowledge. I know how to take care of my computer, more or less. But yeah, I mean, like, dusting it off from the inside is not really that difficult. All you need to do is buy an air can, like a pressurized air can, and you spray air inside the computer to remove the dust. Other than that, there isn't much that I need to do on a regular basis, I mean. Check Discord. I will do that in just a second. I just need to launch Discord again. Because, of course, Discord closed. There. And... wait, where was it? Flint in 4K. Owl's PC during the stream. Wait, what? What is this? Ah, wait, no. I can't watch the video. I'm having an ad on YouTube. God damn it. Wait, no, I don't need you to restore shit. Hey, God. Oh, man. What is this? Oh, that was loud. Oh, God. This is going to turn into an explosion, isn't it? Yes, as I thought. No, thank God my computer did not explode. I will close off Discord. I will close off any non-essential app just in case. But the worst part is, technically speaking, I have changed a few settings on my games to try and prevent any kind of issues. So I don't really know what happened there. Yeah, no, I don't know. Because my CPU is at 70%, 80 now. I still have a lot of RAM, free RAM. My GPU is at 68 degrees, 67. It's fine. Like, yeah, I genuinely don't know what happened there. But that is basically what happened. Well, my computer did not explode. I will say that much. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming again. But yes, it is more or less what happened. But the worst part, like I said, is that I decreased the quality of my games, of the settings of my in my games, because the settings I had were general settings that I would use usually, right? Especially for Wuthering Waves, for instance. But they don't take into account the fact that I'm streaming, right? So I lowered the quality of several things. So I thought I would have less issues, not more. Physical mentioned, Eula mentioned. Not what we were thinking, but yes. Eula is always nice to mention. As for 67, yes, Ktosh, I knew you would say it. I shouldn't have said, I should have stayed at 68 degrees.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest.
And I am going to interrupt this dialogue
We're
because we've heard it before.
Sosie, you know what?
Thank you for your understanding.
There you go. Let him check the records. And this is where we were at. I hope that I'm not going to crash again.
Got it.
Okay.
8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components.
Okay, we are back, and it seems that things are working fine. Lore Skipper. This is not lore, but you do you. Because this is what we've already done, man. That meme basically embodies Slav species. Really? Do you guys always have issues with your computers? I don't. I genuinely don't have that many blue screens. Like, it happens maybe once or twice a year, perhaps. And even then, like I said, very rare. So maybe I am turning into a Slav myself. Who knows?
His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated,
Mhm.
having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other.
Aha, so that means he's been dead for 3 days. Or less. Yes, 3 days or less, basically.
What's with those faces? Everything all right?
Not really.
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks.
But wait, I just thought of this, but if the Sosi we saw was actually Rerir, then why would he help us maintain the cannon? Like, why would he help us perform maintenance on the cannon if he was actually indeed Rerir? Unless he wanted to see how the cannon worked, so he could then later on sabotage it. Maybe. It's always smoking from all the strain we put it through. Oh god. Maybe it would be time to upgrade then in order to avoid these problems.
We can't make everything public yet. But once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Nighty-night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Thank you. I hope nothing bad happens to him. Yeah, he seems like a genuinely nice guy.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise.
Yep.
8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major.
Although I have to wonder, how come the Traveler did not sense the abyssal presence of Rerir impersonating Sosi?
With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within wild hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another.
Like I said, this quest is giving us more questions than answers.
Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually.
Yes.
And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nasher Town? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Okay.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
No worries. Varka is covering for us. No, I guess the game is teleporting us in, right? As long as we don't crash again. Okay, good.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I ask you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight.
But see, once again, it feels strange that Ether would not notice Rerir being Sosi, or Sosi being Rerir, in truth. You know what's funny? It took Ether basically 4.5 years to finally upgrade his sword from the dull blade. Yes, I noticed it as well. He upgraded from the dull blade to the prototype Rancor, which is not great. But I suppose it's better than nothing. I guess they don't want to give him the Skyward Blade because it looks too good, maybe, or something. Or maybe he would be too powerful with it or something.
Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rerir seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me. It's for the yaoi, isn't it? You two are in some kind of strange relationship, aren't you? And by strange, I mean like the fact that they are trying to murder each other.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
The heck does that mean? Covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. That is a very strange analogy, but I suppose it is food related, so it makes sense for Paimon.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
So what are you using?
You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
And what do you mean by non-humans?
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
Yes, I don't really know what the Fae are, at least not in Genshin. But yes.
This race is no longer of any importance. But they still exist. As evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
Ah, so you're a Fae. But you just look like a regular human. I mean, aside from the bag under the eyes and the weirdly colored eyes, well, weird. We have so many eye variants in this game that nothing really surprises me anymore, so you just look like a regular human with a giant mullet for a haircut.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity. And thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink?
Is he depressed? Is he okay? He doesn't sound okay. Give him the damn sword of Narcissan Croits. It looks exactly like the dull blade, just yellow or blue, depending on the Numa/Usia alignment. Look it up. Swords. Oh no, I know which sword you're talking about. I have it actually, and it does really look good. But isn't it the sword that Lumine is using? Kind of. It kind of looks like the sword Lumine was using. It is a golden-ish sword, right? I'd have to look it up again though, because it's been a while since I've seen it. I'll look it up in my inventory. Track the ears. Faye have pointy ears. It doesn't look like he has pointy ears though. I will say that much.
But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Does not look particularly pointy to me. Where was I at? He is a fairy. That explains his beauty. You're just finding reasons to praise your male wife, don't you? Aren't you? You're just trying to find reasons to praise your male wife here, Deidara. Would Nilo's signature weapon work on Dia for max HP? Because I don't remember the buff. Swevy's right. Different weapon types. Sword, big sword. Yeah, Nilo has a sword, whereas Dia uses claymores. So she can't use Dia's weapon. She can't use Nilo's weapon, unfortunately. As for the buff, I don't remember what it is either, but regardless, like we said, it doesn't work. That's their personal sword from their own powers, the Golden Traveler sword. Yeah, but it kind of looks like the Narcissan Croits, I believe. The Narcissan Croits quest, I mean. Right, I forgot Nilo is a sword. Yeah. Yeah, Nilo is a sword user because we only have one Hydro Claymore user, and that's Aino. She's the first.
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether.
Understandable. I mean, what'd you call that? I'm still trying to look at the ears, but his hair keeps hiding them, but I don't think it's pointy, at least not from what I can see. The Narcissan Croits looks like the Traveler's Sword, rather. Same difference, yeah. But what I'm hinting at is that maybe they just reused the same model is but yeah, technically the sibling sword would have appeared first because we saw them use those swords during the fight against the heavenly principles, right? Or rather, no, the sustainer of heavenly principles.
The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly.
Mm.
I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Okay, why not? But I believe when he was shaking his head, we kind of saw that the ear was indeed round. He doesn't have pointy ears.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Why not?
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Okay, but don't you think that they might leave, like the lightkeepers might leave people at your residence just in case?
Can you even go back there right now?
Yeah.
Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout.
Okay, fair enough.
And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Makes sense.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
There you go. We have a view of his ear, and it is not pointy. It is a just regular round ear like any human being. Against Asmodee. Yeah, now that we actually know her name, not just data mined. Oh, was it already data mined? I didn't know about that, but yes, we do know her name. But I'm just so used to calling her Sussy, or Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, that the name Asmodee has not fully been imprinted into my mind. Is it just me, or did Archon not give Adventure EXP back then? They did not. I believe that is a new feature of the Archon in Nod-Krai. I don't know if it is retroactive, like if it works with Archon in previous regions, but it is a new feature.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
I mean, yeah, no worries. I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Good night.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
But can we talk to him again?
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
No, he sounds really sweet. Oh god. Why is my game lagging? Stop lagging, please. You're frightening me. I don't want a second blue screen of death. Is there something wrong with my computer? Oh boy. Hopefully not. No, everything seems fine. Come on, we believe. We believe that we won't have any problems, right? Rest until the following day. Oh shoot, I forgot to look at the sword.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
I don't hear anything, but okay.
Hey!
Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Fuck. So they heard about it somehow.
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out?
Well, evidently, yes.
But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Teyvat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Don't speak to Nefer like that. Well, I mean, don't speak to, Damon? The bartender like that.
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
You've got solid evidence? Who are you? Urho. That's your name, sure, but who are you to have solid evidence?
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
I mean, that was once again the hand signal from Nefer, right? I think maybe that's what Paimon was thinking as well.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Flins, it might be time for you to turn into a lamp.
No sign of Flint.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
What do you mean always? No, he has a home.
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Ah!
Oh. I like Nefer. I like the way she does things. After teaching the group a harsh lesson, something else happens.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information.
Indeed. Is it just me? No, that are right. By the way, have you heard that Ziox pulled recently? OMG, he blooming, but lunar. Lauma. Oh, okay, he pulled Lauma. No, I have not heard about that, but congratulations to him. I hope he's happy with his Lauma. But But why would you mention it now? Is my question. Flynn's way ahead of you. Yeah, Flynn's was, I mean, I assume maybe Flynn's was already gone before these guys even showed up, because he said he wanted to check his home to go, or rather, he wanted to go home to check his records and all of that, right? Yeah, he's happy. He lost to Diluc. Oh god. I'm sorry to hear that. Was it a constellation, or did he get one of those masterless Stellar Fortuna or something? Did he have his Diluc at C6 already? Because if I... Wait, is Ziox a whale, or is he more free to play with his account? I don't remember. Like, does he spend a lot? Because if he spends, then he might have already had Diluc at C6. If not, maybe it was just a constellation.
Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the wild hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces.
Yeah, it's spreading. Yeah, okay. But how? How did it spread, though? Yeah, he got the thingy for level 100. He has 13 of them now. It's not that much. Okay. I mean, when you compare it to I Win to Lose Gaming and his, I think he had like 160 or something. It's not the same thing, right? But still, did he level 100 his Xiao? Because he Ziox is the Xiao main, right? Did he level 100 Xiao then?
Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt. And amidst it all, Flintz's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this? And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Ah, well, that is Flynn's.
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Should we tell them? I don't think we should we? He is somewhat a whale, but he does free-to-play Abyssclears with like Xiangling Overload and Hyperbloom. Okay. Probably, yeah, but I haven't seen it yet. I can't watch him because of time zones, so I just watch the stuff on YouTube. I don't remember what I said that would prompt you to say the last message. But as for being somewhat of a whale, I mean, most content creators do spend money because it allows them to showcase more stuff, right? And that is the point, right? Level 100 Xiao. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, I had already forgotten that I said that like 30 seconds ago. Okay, but I mean, it would make sense that he would level 100 him, right? It is his main, right? If he doesn't level 100 his Xiao, I would be very surprised and very disappointed. I'm just kidding. He can do whatever he wants with his account.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck.
I knew it. Thank God I checked, but my YouTube chat was not working anymore. So Deidara, I missed a few of your messages. Yeah, Yeah, that explains his beauty was the last message I have. Okay, well, let me restart StreamAbot. Today is a day of problems. Yesterday, no, at the start of the stream, I thought that today was going to be a good day, but it is not. But what did you write? I have found a way of only head to the chat of YouTube in my principal monitor. Meanwhile, the video is in the second. Oh, nice. How did you do that? I'm a genius too, Lord Ligus. ChatGPT helped you. Fair enough. Fair enough. But are you doing this so that Lord Ligus would notice you, Daedra? I need that lamp to sleep whenever I want. It would be quite convenient to have that lamp. Now, let me test if StreamerBot is connected again. Yes, okay. Now I can see your messages again. But technical issues all the time. Maybe I should draw an emote about technical issues, but I don't exactly know what I should draw. Especially if I want it to be owl-related. That's going to be a tough one.
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
By the way, Yehoda, where did you put the lamp, the lantern? Hope you didn't throw it away. I mean, no, she wouldn't, of course. The currency is accepted worldwide in Teyvat. None dispute its value and status. Yeah. We all know what Mora is. Oh god. Oh, can we see the cat again? Come on, I want to see the cat. He still hasn't turned himself into a human, or a fae, I guess.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
Yep. Where was I at? It's very easy. There is a chat and the 3 dots, then you choose open in another window. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I think I saw that and I tried it before. I just don't use it anymore, but I think I know what you mean, yeah. Al with XX for eyes, technical difficulties below / above it. Yeah, but the problem is technical difficulties is a lot of words, or rather it's a lot of letters, right? And the thing is, what do you call that? Emotes are really tiny. Like the size for emotes are really, really tiny. So if I were to write something like technical difficulties plus draw an owl, I feel like we wouldn't see much and we might not even be able to read the words. Tech diff. We could shorten it, I suppose. I'm so smart. Yeah, no, I mean, that is typical of your generation. To shorten everything. OMG, I'm looning. What does looning mean? I know what a loom is with an M like Melania. But what is a loon with an N like Natalie or Nefer? Because she's in front of us. I know the loony bin is a familiar way of talking about a psychiatric hospital. The loom is the loom of fate, but also from Genshin, but also, you know, something that you make fabric with, right? Going crazy, loony, yeah, okay. And blooming, but lunar, I explained it like 4 minutes ago. Yeah, no, I'm actually looking for the real meaning of the name, not the Genshin meaning of the name. No, Sparta, no, don't worry about Tosh. I was, your answer actually was what I was looking for. Flynn's artists are goated. There is no bad art. There is no bad art at all. Well, not bad, like a bit simple. No? I'm not sure what you mean. Does that mean that there is good art of Flynn's everywhere? I haven't been on the Flynn's main subreddit. I haven't been there. To be fair, I don't spend time in all of the subreddits. I have the main ones that I check from time to time, but Other than that, I haven't been on the Flins one. Oh, hello.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Well, technically, he's still here.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now. In that case, Rare shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
Could be, but doubtful.
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rare's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
Huh. This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
That was my question.
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Fair enough, I suppose. And what is Bernice doing here? Hello to Bernice indeed, but and welcome back, Mihai, I guess, I think, maybe. I take shit way too literal for a Gen Z / millennial. I'm in that fucking weird in-between state, Schrodinger zillennial or some shit. I mean, I myself am a millennial, I suppose. So Gen Z speak is difficult for me to fully grasp, I suppose. Yeah, I don't spend enough time online, which is a good thing for me, I suppose. Bernice could easily solve the Wild Hunt stuff, just let's set it all ablaze. Yeah, but the problem is the people still need a place to live. And, well, you know, Bernice wouldn't let much of that. 1999. Wait, is that when you were born, Sparta? In 1999? Did you get reversed? Sorry, had to ask. 20 to 30 pulls, and you got Spathadia. I mean, at the end of the day, it's only 30 pulls, right? It came early, so now at least you're guaranteed, right? But I'm still sorry for your loss, Rook. Rengoku mentioned? What? Yeah, I had the same reaction as you, Mihai. What? Flins mentioned if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them.
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Varir, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flins truly Varir's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
The Demon Slayer character set your heart ablaze. Oh, is that what something he says? I see. Yep, so I'm in that weird Schrodinger state. But isn't it nice to be a cat, right? You're a cat. Or, I think, maybe. I mean, at the very least, you can be a bridge between 2 generations. 40 to 50 pulls and Nautica. Nice, congratulations. Now for LF. 20 to 30 pulls and LF. Nice, congratulations once again. So in total, you spent like what? Because the message moved. Let's say 30, 50, that's 80, 110. 110 pulls for 3 5 stars? 6 stars, I mean. I feel like that's pretty good, right? It is a good average. Yeah, so congratulations to you. I hope you have fun with your Blood Tithe team and your impromptu team. Never watched Demon Slayer. I tried it, but didn't like how almost nothing happens in the first couple of episodes. All for some slow pacing and story developing, but more than 3 episodes is already too much waiting. Ah, well, you wouldn't have liked the last season of Demon Slayer. The last season was extremely slow. Very much so, unfortunately. It was a training arc, more or less. But the last episode made it all worth it. The last episode of the last season was phenomenal. Fuck you mean nothing happens. His whole family died in the first episode and his sister turned into a demon. I do agree with Tosh. Quite a bit happened in the first couple of episodes. And afterwards he met some demon slayers as well. So the slow pace on the first few episodes, I don't particularly agree. But on the last season, I definitely do. Because, like I said, mostly training arc. Now I will pull for Ezra, for Lucy. 10 to 20 pulls, Ezra. Goddamn. Congratulations to you. Wow. You're very lucky in today. Today's a lucky day for you, which is good. Keep on pulling then. Wait, is this your account where you have limited only? No, because you're pulling other characters. But do you still play on that account? Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. And Nefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
Still have 70 pulls. Wow, okay, that's good. That means, are you going for Moldir? I guess she will come in the second half of the patch. Are you going for her?
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Why not?
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too. Let's head out, then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rerir, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Rarely, but I got out Ezio there. I don't know. Do you like Nod-Krai's story? So far, so good, yes. I do like Nod-Krai's story, honestly. What I really like about it is mostly the characters. Because thus far, not much has happened, technically speaking. I mean, we've seen the Traveler's spaceship, and we've seen what else? And we learned about Rerir, so that was a big deal. But aside from these 2 points, not a whole lot really happened. But we got a lot of character interactions, and they were well put together. Like, the way they are introducing these characters and all of that were really well put together. So I definitely am enjoying it. A lot of lore bombs. Yeah, we did have quite a few of them. It's just like in general, right? Technically speaking, not much has happened. You know what I mean? Like technically we just went to talk to one person, then to another, then to another. I mean, I know we infiltrated the Futui stronghold and all of that, but overall we did not really make progress of our own. You know, as the traveler, I mean. But for the rest, yes, we got some lore bombs about the moon, how they work, about Columbina, about Marionette, etc., right? So those were definitely interesting. But what I really like is what they have done with the rest. To tie all of these lore bombs together, they formed a cohesive story where everyone gets to interact with one another and all of that. So I really enjoyed that part. I'm waiting for more of the Slavic folklore. Not enough of that yet. Maybe you'll get even more once we actually reach Snezhnaya, though, right? I mean, technically speaking, there are other regions of Nod-Krai that we haven't explored yet, right? So there is that to take into account as well. Characters are a lot more animated, NPCs too. That is true, yeah. We see a lot more animation with the way they move and facial expressions as well, which is really sweet. Urho crashing out over flings. Yes, for instance. But it is nice to see that they keep on improving these little things, right? The adorable Columbina. She's quite cute. Kind of an airhead, like Mihai mentioned, but she is quite cute. Oh, and speaking of Mihai, he said, I don't know, it's been a while since last time I watched Demon Slayer, and all I can remember from back then is just Tanjiro walking around and talking for a long-ass time. I don't particularly remember that part, but he probably did at some point. Hearing thoughts. Oh, that is a good point, Deidara. Yeah, I really love the fact that we hear the characters' thoughts, and not just one or two, but most of them. Like we heard Yahoda, we heard Nefer, we heard the Traveler, but that's more usual. Same with Paimon. We heard Lauma as well, I think, and even Wilhelmina, right? Like, we hear a lot more of these things, and that was also really good. Now I need to build 4 characters. Oh god. Your resources are going to take a hit, Rook. They're going to take a big hit. I've been building characters left, right, and center previously, and yeah, I feel your pain. I wish you good luck.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
And don't worry about it.
Considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Go to the final night cemetery. Yes, I have been there before. Wait, I might as well teleport, right? Yes. Teleportation. Oh, shoot, I wanted to show you... Oh, wait, no. If this does not launch us directly in this quest... Okay, good. Because I wanted to check the weapon. What is this? You. Yes, you can wait. Oh, by the way, I got the Archon that I wanted to get yesterday. I eventually got it. Where is it? Ah, this thing. Yeah, it does look... can I see it more? Yeah. Yeah, it does look like Lumine's weapon. I think. I haven't had the chance or the opportunity to fully look at Lumine's weapon because she was always moving and such, right? But it does kind of look very similar, I would say. And what else is there? And by the way, what does it do when the equipping character does not have an RK? When normal attacks, plunging, Pneuma or Usia energy blast will be unleashed, dealing 160% attack as damage. The blind energy blast is determined by the current type of sword of Narcissan Croids. I mean, I kind of want to equip it on my Traveler, but it's not exactly good, right? As a sword. This is what I have on my Traveler, is the Skyward Blade just for the energy recharge. I don't even know what the rest does, I don't care. I just wanted the energy recharge because I use my Traveler as a, what do you call that? As a Dendro applicator, basically, that's it. But it would look really, really good, right? It would look really good. And there was one more thing. Ah, yes, there was one more thing I wanted to show you guys. I am starting to build Ororon. Although I kind of have to stop for now because number one, I need resources for Flins, and number two, I need to spend resin in Stygian Onslaught because afterwards it will be gone. So for now, I can't do more than this. But I am building him, and honestly, I feel like he doesn't have that bad of a build. Like, it's not all that bad. Right? I did my best. These pieces are garbage, but I haven't been able to find more. This one is good. This one is kind of perfect, kind of. The roles could have been different, but still. But yeah, I am building Ororon, and it is for Flins that I'm doing this. It's not because I like Ororon or something. Why do I feel like I'm acting like a tsundere? No, it's genuinely for Flins that I'm building Blue-Haired Boy. Oh, by the way, wait, no, there was another thing, because I see that some ads are going to run, so I might as well just yap my way out of the ads. That way we proceed with the story afterwards. I need a fourth blue-haired team member. Because Flins is blue-haired, right? Just like Ororon, right? So I have 2. Then I can grab Yelan for 3. So I have 3 blue-haired people in Flynn's team. Who could be the fourth one? I guess Layla, but I don't really want Cryo in there. Raiden is more purple than blue. No, am I lacking a blue-haired boy? Well, I guess he exists, but yeah, no, thank you. Oh no. No, we don't have another blue-haired person. I guess Candace. Then she's Hydro, but she's not exactly not exactly the best character to have. And by the way, Sparta, you mentioned the drip. Let's see what it looks like on him. Yeah, fuck, it does look good on him. It does look good. I will say that much. It does look good, but it's kind of completely useless. How much energy do I have? 252, so I would lose 50, right? Yeah, I would lose 55% energy. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I will switch it at some point. Why is your Xingqiu only level 90? What do you mean? That is the max for me. I don't have any of those Masterless Stella Fortuna, so I cannot level up any of my characters past level 90. Candace C6 is actually pretty good with Arlecchino. Really? Is that so? I did not know about that. How is she good? What does she do? Because I don't remember Arlecchino's... not Arlecchino. I don't remember Candace's playstyle. Like, I don't remember what she does. I know she has a block, shield, something. I'm not sure. Read it? Oh, I'm too lazy for that. Especially because I don't really plan on building Candace. Especially not for Arlecchino. I already have more than good teams for her. What did you say? Traveler's original sword is the new weapon... is the weapon used by the Traveler in their opening cutscene. An altered version covered in purple mist is seen wielded by the Traveler's sibling, is what the wiki says. But, okay, and the Traveler's sword is literally the same thing, right, as the... Oh, and Lumine's sword is kind of different now that I'm on the wiki. Because her sword is kind of... the sword... the hilt... no. The handguard of the sword is curved for Lumine. Interesting. Why not? But yeah, it is basically the same as the Narcissan Croix's quest, sword. Let me see, where is my Traveler? Traveler, where are you? Must be... Did I lose my Traveler? What? Oh no, he's all the way down there. Okay, yeah, right. I guess this has this detail added. Oh no, it's not exactly the same model because this is slightly curved. Okay, it is not exactly the same model, but it is somewhat similar. Okay, there are definitely some similarities between the two. Okay, very well. It's too long to type it out and I'm exploring. Very well. Oh, Candace E6. When characters, excluding Candace herself, affected by the prayer of the Crimson Crown caused by sacred rite, wagtails tied... Well, god damn it. Deal elemental damage to opponents using normal attacks. An attack wave will be unleashed to deal AoE Hydro. Okay. Equal to 50% of Candace's max HP. This effect can be triggered once every 2.3 seconds and is considered elemental burst damage. The 2.3 seconds is kind of slow, but that means she could work with Flames in theory, right? I mean, she wouldn't really be bringing much to the table, but she could work with him. Do I have you at C6 though? I do. Okay, good. What do you want for your set? The burning set? Why is she... Oh, because she was a placeholder. Oh, she wants emblem or tenacity. I guess I'll go tenacity for her. Can I build her real quick? She wants HP, right? What does she want here? HP % as well. Do I have more HP? No. I can go off-piece for this. Okay. I guess I can go off-piece here. Oh no, I can go there. Sure, you can take that. That has some HP. And then I just need an off-piece here. No, not Dendro. I want HP. There we go. My Candace is built. So Candace is a vape god for Arlecchino. Oh, really? Ah. You can just put her on emblem and nuke once every 2.3 seconds with R5 the catch or something. Oh, is that what we should give her? Is my catch free? Where is my catch? Can't I give her this weapon? I assume this is not particularly good on her, right? What does this do? 3 elemental types in your party. No, I'm only going to have 2 because we will only have Electro and Hydro in the team. Technically speaking, I should probably put an Anemo in my team, right? But oh yeah, no, I do have the catch free because on my Xiangling I have the Favonius Lance. Though I guess I can change that later on, or I can give her that. It would work since you're gonna vape with E6, but still emblem since it counts as burst damage. But wait, so that means that Candace is the one vaping, but I want Arlecchino to be the one vaping, not the other way around, right? Wanderer won the 4th place as the most attractive character in a gacha game. Really? 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place were won by characters from Love and Deep Space. Mobile gacha game. Yeah, okay, I mean, Love and Deep Space, the characters look really good in there, but Wanderer being placed 4th is actually very surprising for me. But it just does a big hydro boom that can hit like 100 to 300k? Oh. Okay, fine, we might. But the thing is, she's not going to vape in my team. Because I want to play her with Flins. I want blue-haired people. I mean, is it blue or purple, to be fair? I have plenty of pieces of this, so I might as well give her whatever we have. I do have this. Do I have HP here? No, it's okay. Do I have HP here? I might not have HP here. I can't. No. No. I don't have everything that I need. That is kind of a problem. Yeah, no, I can't actually do this. Oh crap, my phone is at 10%. Ah, Quake, you should plug it in. So I can't actually do this for now. So I guess I'll leave her on tenacity because at the end of the day, like I said before, she's not going to be the one that that actually deals the damage for me. It is going to be Flins here for me. Not sure, but maybe HP Goblet would work. Yeah, no, apparently, at least according to this thing, she does use HP everything, right? Yeah, she does use HP everything. It's just that I don't have an HP Goblet to give her. Or rather, I'm missing one piece for the 4-set Emblem of Severed Fate. I don't have enough HP stuff for her. What was... oh, okay, I already changed. You can go back to this for now. No. Didn't I have an HP one to give you? Am I blind? Oh yeah, no, I am blind. Okay, good. At least we have an answer to that question. There we go. I mean, maybe I can build her then. And on top of that, it would be nice to be able to play Candace and Dia together. But man, I don't have enough resources to build everyone. And in terms of weapon, sure, you can have the cat. Why not? I'll give you the... I should probably switch, right? Yeah, no, I should probably switch. Yeah, we can do this. Why not? We'll see if I build her eventually. We'll see. But right now, I don't have enough resources to build
Have you
everyone.
ever seen these stickers
My
on my
priorities
back? Do me
will
a favor and
remain
take 'em off. Malazines
what
like
you
to
call
play
that?
pranks
Will
sometimes.
remain Flint's first, and then Auroron, and maybe afterwards Candace. It'd be nice. I'm waiting for us to run into wraiths and shit like that
No
if
one's
we...
guarding this place, just like he said. But, where do we find the information he mentioned?
If we are talking about Slavic folklore. Honestly, it would be kind of nice if Genshin took a more horror approach, slash ghostly and spooky approach to their atmosphere here. Honestly, it would be quite nice. It would be a change of pace, right, compared to other stuff that we have in the game, I guess. I think Fav on her would be better overall since she might have some ER problems. Okay, unless you play ER Sands. No, I was on an HP Sand on her, but I mean, like I said, for now I can't build her. I can't afford to. But for showcases, Catch is better. Yeah, but once again, I assume you're talking about Vape Candace, right? But my Candace is probably not going to vape. Because I plan on pulling her with the blue hat team of Flins, Yelan, and Auroron, right? So, yeah, she's not going to deal that much damage. I mean, I suppose I can still try and build her properly, or to the best of my abilities. But for now, I don't have the resources. I need to wait for Flins and then build Auroron. And then, if I build no one else, then I can focus on Candace at that time.
This way.
Hello.
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be a while, but he must know which one contains what records, right?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Now, never mind. You might want to play Aino and not Candace for the Nod-Krai resonance. Yeah, but I don't want to build Aino. So Flins, Yelan, Aino, Auroron. Yeah, no, Aino. But no healer, so I don't know. I mean, I don't particularly need a healer in my team, it's okay. I mean, in the overworld, I don't need one, I don't care. In the Abyss, I would probably go Flins, Yelan, Auroron, and someone like either Bennett or Kazuha, you know, someone with, or even Shilonen or something like that, right? In the Abyss, that is most likely what I would do. So I guess there is no real point in me building Candace. It's just for the blue-haired team that I wanted to do that. Which is useless, technically speaking. But I don't really want to build Aino. I will be honest, worst case scenario, maybe I'll pull for an F on a rerun, basically.
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flins? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
Okay. Then what happened?
But that file really did move by itself.
Calm down, Paimon. Between Flins and me, don't you think we can protect you?
Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
Owl Hates Kids, Chapter 10. I mean, I don't hate Aino. She's kind of a cute kid, and I like her relationship with Nefa. I don't hate her. It's just that I don't particularly like playing with kids because it feels weird to me to send a child to into battle. For me, it makes no sense. In a world where there are adults, you do not send a child into a war zone. I am against children soldiers. I'm against that. And Lilia is technically speaking a child soldier. Lilia from Reverse 1999. And I find it sad. She should not have to be a child soldier. But oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't have the resources now. P2. Wait, P2 Matilda? Do we get a P2 on Matilda? Because I think my Matilda is still P1. Do we finally get more portraits on her? Because goddammit, they've been stingy with those. Paimon would need a change of underwear if she knew about specters. Oh, she would need a change of underwear every time we would watch a horror movie or something like that. I mean, good thing she's wearing a diaper, right? She is wearing a diaper according to me. Or she has very poofy pants. Yes, oh, okay, we finally get P2 Matilda. Is it good? What does her P2 do? I didn't check that one. But I do use Matilda. My Matilda is built. She is the main DPS in my... Well, main DPS. She works in my impromptu team, which is only Matilda, Voyager, Kiperina, and Flutterbage at the moment. Hopefully one day I'll get Aleph, but I don't think I will pull for Barcelona. Not really interested in her. What could have possibly happened to be scared while having Flins and the Traveler protecting you? A book moved. That's what got her so spooked. A book moved on its own. And that is why she's scared. Like, and still, like you said and like I said before, Flins and the Traveler are here. And we, the Traveler, have protected Paimon time and time again in fights. So why are you scared all the time? You know nothing bad will happen to you. I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Oh?
Another file's moving!
I wonder who is doing this. With a similar title too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Yeah, but who? Is it truly a ghost, a former comrade of yours? Like a former Ratniki who passed away, unfortunately. I wonder who is giving us this help. The plot armor god. I mean, yeah. Nothing bad will ever happen to the Traveler or Paimon. They are the protagonists of this game. Paimon is literally the face of the game and the Traveler is the protagonist, so... Traveler should have died against the first fight with Dvalin at rank 3. But no, yeah, the Traveler has plot armor, definitely.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Okay, we start reading then. See, she's already wearing a diaper. How many books are we reading? And how long is it taking?
Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Traveler should have been dead from Asmodee trash compacting him at the start of the game, just pointing that out. Fair enough, but maybe the trash compactor was not meant to kill. Like, we don't know what the trash compactor was actually doing. Because she is the ruler of space, so what if the cubes were not actually compacting him, but teleporting him somewhere and putting him in in timeout or jail or something, right? We don't exactly know what it did to his body.
All right, Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Rerir actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil.
Okay.
But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur so soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is made using Kuvaki. Could it be he can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyssal always seeks to corrupt. The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the Abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
And that is still a mystery. It stole our powers, that much we know. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? The cubes, they were doing more than just crushing us as a trash compactor, as you mentioned, right? So we don't know exactly what that does, but yeah. But if that stole our power, then why did she lose hers to become Paimon? Right? That is the question. If we are right and Paimon is indeed Asmodee, which, I mean, we don't have an explicit confirmation yet, but it makes more and more sense as time goes on. 72 pity, I should be able to get the 5-star today. I think I'm cooked if it's another weapon than Dia's or Wanderer's, if it's any other weapon. I mean, Al-Haytham's weapon is not bad. Hunter's Path is also not bad, Tignari's weapon. So... I don't remember what else is there, but there are pretty good weapons in this Chronicled banner. Odds are she is half of Asmodee's power. Then where did the other half go? Or did she spend it by fighting us? I doubt it, because the fight seemed easy for her. The fight against the siblings, I mean. That's still a mystery.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Do you not want me to help you with that? Oh, is it Lauma?
Ah, it's an ibis.
And I mean, no, this is not Lauma per se, but Lauma's friend has a message for us, maybe?
It's carrying a letter!
There you go.
Ooh, Lauma must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Huh. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
Ah, so Rhaenyra wants to absorb more power. It's kind of crazy the fact that, or not crazy, but I don't know how to qualify it, but the fact that basically we built a cannon to destroy the Wild Hunt only to actually make it stronger. Well, Rhaenyra grew stronger. Doesn't Tignari's weapon work on like two characters, Tignari and Ganyu? You can use it as a stat stick. It has like at least a 33% crit rate, if I recall correctly, or something like that. I'd have to check because I don't recall correctly like the full detail. But you can just use it as a good stat stick. She spent it on something else, i.e. keeping somebody or something in/out of Teyvat. It would make sense given the fact that she is the shade of space, so she would control kind of like the frontier or something like that, right? I wonder if it is someone from... I wonder if it is something or someone coming into Teyvat or coming out of Teyvat, like you've mentioned. Like, I wonder which one it would be, because that might give us more clues to speculate, because at the end of the day, this is all speculation. Slingshot gives 22% and 60% normal and charge attack damage. I mean, yes, but it has also very low base attack. And the base attack is a big thing that you need when building your characters. I mean, at least characters that are attack scaling, right? So the low base attack, like Slingshot is usually a good option when you have nothing better to give your characters. When you have no 4-star or 5-star weapons to give them. But otherwise, and it's a free-to-play friendly weapon because it's a 3-star and it's very common to get it. But otherwise, it's not exactly the most optimal thing there is.
It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rhaenyra's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
He probably needs more energy. Perhaps the fight between Flins and him and ourselves when we joined in, perhaps that fight took some energy from him or something?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
I kind of want him to regain his complete form. I want to see what he looks like, truly. Because, oh, by the way, yesterday, Deidara, you asked me how I felt about the, what do you call that? About Rhaenyra's design. And I went back and looked at some of the screenshots that I had. None of them were particularly good, unfortunately. The screenshot I had were not particularly good, so I couldn't fully analyze the detail of his half-completed body. But it looked interesting. But now I really want to see his complete body. But that would be a bit of a problem, right? A complete sinner would be quite complicated to deal with.
Huh, what should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rhaenyra. And that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
If only someone had a motorcycle like Mawika.
Not a moment to lose.
Could have been helpful here. And speaking of Moika's motorcycle, I don't remember if I mentioned
You're
this.
here.
Oh,
as
wait.
expected.
Hey, he kind of, for some reason, the silhouette reminds me of Ororon. Maybe it's just because I started building him. Okay, come on. Show him to me.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Well, I mean, it's only by testing said power and so by using it that you can comprehend and control it over time.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
Well, hello there. Now we do have a good look at him. Hey, he kind of reminds me of Aleph as well from from Reverse 1999. But perhaps it's just because of the bandages on his face. Huh. And he's missing an arm. Okay. I do kind of like his design, but I wish we saw more of him, which is why I want to see him completed. We can't handle Asmodee at full power. Full power Rerir is going to dog-wog us. Yes, I know, which would be a problem. I realize that, but I still want to see it out of curiosity. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I guess it would be the last thing I see, right? I would die afterwards, but I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't, but the complete sinner is out of the question. Yeah, we would probably not survive long, but oh well. Curiosity, you know what they say, curiosity kills the cat, right? Well, I guess I'm a cat now, and I'm going to die. Lord Lygus, he's my new favorite. You prefer Rerir over Lygus? Really? I don't know which one I prefer in terms of design.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not.
I guess Mihai was right. Maybe we should just burn the place to the ground with Bernice.
When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition.
Well, I mean, it is still manipulation. Don't try to dodge the responsibility of what you've done. Listen to his VA. No, he's my new favorite in Genshin. Lord Lygus remains #1 in your heart, but in Genshin specifically, this one is your favorite. Very well.
The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then?
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may.
I like the effect on his cape. I know this is just a detail, but I like the effect here. It looks strange, of course, but it looks good.
See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams. But now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
So you dead?
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Ah.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Well, I kind of want it, but I also kind of don't want to see it, you know. By the way, do you do viewer polls? Oh, I've never done it before, but if it is something you guys want me to do, then sure, we could. Just, it's up to you guys if you want to, number 1, watch it, but number 2, want me to do the polls. Because, I mean, you've seen my luck. Sometimes I'm extremely lucky, sometimes I'm very unlucky. There is no middle ground. So, it is at your own peril. But I am willing to do it if you're willing to let me do it, basically. For a sinner dude, sounds reasonable. I mean, I understand that he just wants to get back to life, which it's an understandable goal. The problem is the way he's doing it. And there must be a reason why he was fragmented into pieces and then tossed across the swirls of time or something like that, right? There must be a reason for that. Maybe it could have been the work of the Shade of Time, which would make sense because that's their power after all. But yeah, do we really want him to be able to do that, to get back to life? Aside from my own curiosity of, you know, looking at him in his completed form.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Nah, but you failed.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me.
Oh, but wait. There is what I believe it was Sparta who mentioned it. The fact that he was cursed by Renova. Well, he didn't die because Renova cursed him. Yeah, that is what I was going to get at. The fact that he literally cannot die, so whatever we do, he will always come back. So I guess that explains why he was crushed into 1,000 pieces and scattered throughout the world, throughout time, because they couldn't get rid of him by killing him. So this was the only way to actually kind of get rid of him, I guess. If I won't get the Alhaitham Sig on this banner, you could do the wishes on his next rerun for his weapon, so in like 1 to 2 years. Sure. All you have to do is ask. If you want me to do polls on your account, all you have to do is ask. But I would ask you to ask me in advance. Like, don't ask me the day of the stream. Like, if I'm in the middle of this quest, for instance, I'm not going to start doing your polls now because, I can't even quit the game right now. I mean, I could force quit it, but you get my point, right? So just so that we can try and schedule things properly, try and do viewer polls at the start of the stream. That way afterwards we can focus on story, because usually that is what I do on streams, right? I focus on story related stuff. But yeah, just remind me / ask me for your I'll hate them weapon, and I can try to do the pulls then. But yeah, just warn me beforehand. He's voiced by Lord Ligus, but don't search for it. Yeah, no, I am not. I am going to trust you. Okay, so that's why you said listen to the VA. But I will say, if he is indeed voiced by Lord Ligus, the fact is that both Ligus and him have, what do you call that? Not strange, but modifiers on their voices. They have filters on their voices, right? So it's kind of hard to hear Ligus through Rerir, and it's kind of hard to hear Rerir through Ligus. But I will say that he completely changed his speech pattern. I will say that. Because I always found Ligus to be very unnerving in the way he speaks. Like he has a creepy way of speaking. I don't feel the same, not disgust, but dislike, I guess, when I'm hearing Rerir.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured. And all for nothing.
Well, I'm not exactly sorry. Want to go for another round then, or it's going to turn out the same you know? Yeah, want to go for another round then? I want to fight you.
Adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way.
Really? Even the heavenly principles, the shades, the Archon maybe, but the shades?
Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Wasn't planning on kneeling, but sure. Wait, I forgot, is that the dude that Aura farms 24/7 and turned his dying mom into a quadruple S shadow? Are you talking about Sung Jinu? The one we always talk about being kind of like Sung Jinu is actually Flins, not this guy. But Flins, and he never turned his dying mom into a quintuple S rank shadow. Ligus is very smug. Rerir legit wants to shank you at every moment he speaks. That's the difference, yes. I mean, he's not just... Ligus is not just smug. He's also arrogant, right? It goes with the smugness, I suppose. But he's also very arrogant, kind of like he's all-knowing, and he treats you like an insect. Whereas Rerir sounds more like, yeah, like you said, he just wants to murder your ass, basically. He's going to do it in season 6 or 7, because of course you would use those numbers. Can't stop winning. I suppose HoYoVerse is feeding you well, Deidre.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Oh, is it the light from the cannon? Could we absorb it before he does? Because we know that the Traveler and their siblings, they are, and their sibling, not plural but singular, they are energy sponges, right? They are energy sponges. The Abyss sibling, Lumine in my case, she was used by Khaenri'ah to absorb a shit ton of abyssal energy, right? Couldn't we do the same with Kuvaki? Or, wait, another idea. Columbina taught us to use a barrier. The barrier is meant to shield and hide the moon marrow inside of us so that it is not detected by others. But what if we actually use that barrier as an actual shield to protect Rerir from the blast so that he cannot use the blast as nutrients? Could be a thing, right? I mean, it is the first genius, so the arrogance is kind of warranted. I mean, yes, he can back up his arrogance. There is a reason why he is so arrogant. But at the same time, you don't, just because you're a genius doesn't mean you need to be arrogant, right? I'm having a natural blanket on me right now. I got 3 dogs sleeping on top of me and 2 cats sleeping against my side. Ooh, that must feel good. That must feel very fluffy and warm. And then you wrote idea. Is it just a pun that you were trying to make, or are you trying to say something, Tosh? Cutscene? A short while later. Wait, no. No, you can't cut from this. I wanted a cutscene or something. Oh, no, a short while earlier. I think I read it as later, but no, this is earlier.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Of course. Of course they are. But at the same time, if people are evacuating or something like that, maybe that will give us the opportunity, and by us I just mean Lauma, Nefer, like our gang, right? Maybe that will give us the opportunity to be able to stop the cannon or something. Idea. Yeah, no, I got the pun, but I was wondering if there was more to it, or like if there was something else, or if it was just the pun. Question becomes, how much energy can we munch on? I would argue a lot, probably, right? I would argue probably a lot. I think we could most likely absorb the energy from the cannon. I think we could. I don't really have anything to back up my claim, once again. This is a gut feeling. But I think we could. From everything we've seen from the Traveler, I think he could do it. The peak of Genshin, a black screen appears and text saying Rarir fights the Traveler and Flins, but is not strong enough to win, so he makes an escape instead of a cutscene. Not spoiling, just making a joke. I surmised as much. Yeah, no, I really hope that we don't get just a not a cutscene, but a black screen saying, oh yeah, we've already fought the, what do you call that, the, Rarir, the sinner, and just, yeah, nothing else happened, it's just a black screen. Not even an image, hand-drawn or something like that, no, just a black screen. That would be absolutely terrible. A no balls moment, yeah, it would, yeah. I think we should sue HoYoVerse if they did that.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Because people are greedy.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing.
I wonder where Dory is then.
Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder then that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
By the way, what the fuck are the Fatui doing about all this? Do they not care?
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
Still part of, what do you call that? Still part of Rarir's plan. I think you didn't understand. Idea, please laugh this time. Ah. Do you see me laughing? There you go. I have not laughed. I am sorry, but if you want me to laugh, you're gonna have to make it a good joke. Mihai managed to make a good joke yesterday or the day before with Colombina, and it got me to laugh. But this, Tosh, this does not even deserve a pity laugh. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to do better.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
Well, yeah. You look very cute like this. You know what? I'll grab a screenshot. She looks adorable. With her hands up and you can't even see her hands. But yeah, they're gonna just stop you very easily.
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
I don't like Aino being evil. It's not a good look on her.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. It will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
She's like, let me at them, yeah. But the problem is, I don't think she could do shit. I mean, number one, she's a kid. And number two, I don't think she's really all that strong. Even though she's supposed to be a, what do you call that? A vision holder. I don't think she's amongst the strongest ones out there. Quite far from it. So she might be saying let me at them, but I don't think she's like she's more she's all bark no bite, right? Something like that. I'll hate for Aino has lowered a point. Joking. Like I said, I don't hate her. I don't hate her, so it's okay. Yes, you could even say my neutral feelings toward Aino has gone 1 point up. If that makes any sense. My neutral feelings. I mean, no, I kind of like her. So I guess on a scale of 1 to 100, she is now at 11. 11 out of 100. I kind of like her, but that's about it. I mean, that's already good enough when considering she's a kid, right? And knowing my my own dislike of children. Rerir's appearance feels like a Tumblr teenager's original character. But wait, you're looking at the non-complete version of Rerir. Let's see what he looks like once he's actually completed. But I see what you mean. I understand what you mean. A teenager who's trying to make some kind of an edgy character, right? Perhaps even an emo teenager, I would say. Tartaglia at his lowest can beat her, potentially even without his vision / sleep deprived. Yes. Vision, delusion / sleep deprived. Yeah, no. Tartaglia will beat her ass very, very easily. I think even Inefa could beat her. Unless Aino uses the off switch on Inefa or something like that, but pretty much anyone can beat her. Clay can beat her, that's for sure. That's a good measure, a good thing, because a good measurement system, right? Because Clay is also a child, technically speaking, but Clay would blow up Aino's ass really easily. I mean, Clay is extremely powerful for a child, to be fair.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Klee, today I saw an Alice mention in an anecdote. There was an anecdote about Skirk trying to sell stuff to Dori, and Dori mentions that Alice is her supplier. But I feel like maybe we've heard this before. For some reason, I have the feeling that I've heard this before hearing it today. Right? Because when I say today, it was when I was doing my dailies I stumbled upon Skirk and an anecdote about her, right? And I think we've heard this before, but still, Alice mentioned. She's Alice's daughter. That is no fair comparison, brother. I know, but she's still a child. Okay, let's compare her to other children. She might be as strong as Yao Yao, maybe. Maybe a bit stronger than Yao Yao. Okay, why not? She's not... Is she as strong as Chi-Chi? But Chi-Chi is a zombie, so it's kind of complicated to measure up anything with her. Do we have any other children? I can't think of them. I tend to forget about the children. Diona is a child as well, right? I would say Yao Yao, Diona, and Aino are probably on the same level, or Aino being a bit higher because she could use technology to help her out, probably. That is a closer comparison, Yao Yao, yeah. No, Nahida is not a good comparison. She's an Archon. Doesn't count. She's a different type of being entirely. So she doesn't count, Tosh. But Yao Yao, yeah. But I suppose Klee still reigns supreme, right? I mean, no. Nahida would reign supreme among the children, but like Sparta said as well, yeah, Nahida is an Archon. It's not fair.
Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he go there?
Because Rurir is there.
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
Thank you for your input, Inefa. That was very helpful. As if we weren't aware of how dangerous the situation was already.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then he's prepared for the worst.
Yeah, basically I'm the backup plan, right? The idea is for them to stop it.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
I trust you, dear lady. Oh, by the way, I heard that Lauma's, what do you call that? Continue onward. Do I just let him leave? Okay. I heard that Lauma's skin or her, what do you call that? Her design might get nerfed. Apparently, CN has complained that Lauma was revealing too much skin, and thus the HoYoVerse might change it. I don't know if it's true though. Have you guys heard about this? That like apparently even on PlayStation. Oh, I can't make my mouse appear. Oh well. Basically, they would cover the top of her chest with some clothing. They've already changed something on PS4 or something like that. I don't own a PlayStation, so I can't check it myself. But yeah, apparently they want to change it, which is, yeah, L China, as you said it, Tosh. Because I understand that some people might find this too revealing and all of that. I personally quite like it. It kind of reminds me of Ruan Mei because of the color, I suppose. Ruan Mei's dress is not as revealing, that's for sure. But yeah, I kind of still like it despite the lack of fabric. I've seen worse. Was that you? I've seen worse, so I don't mind it personally. Really, Hoyo? Yeah, apparently so. Because I think that according to what I had seen online, and once again, I am not sure it is true or not, but some people had complained to authorities because basically it does not work with the rating of the game, right? Because the game is like 12 plus or 13 plus, and this is too much for a 13-year-old to see. And yeah, I can tell you, as a 13-year-old back when I was younger, I saw much worse than this, or much better, I guess, depending on the on the way you see it.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out.
I mean, the problem is nowadays there seems to be a crackdown on trying to prevent children from seeing things they are not supposedly supposed to see, right? Which I mean, I understand the point, but at the same time, I don't think they are going about it the right way. Once again, I do think that it is the parents' responsibility to teach their kids, number one, and number two, to parent their child in the sense that they should monitor what their children are doing and what their children are watching. So they were complaining because of her chest size, but whatever. I think, yeah, it was chest size and also the lack of fabric. Shake my head. I was watching ISIS decapitation videos when I was 11. I turned out totally fine. I mean, yeah, you can find horrible stuff online. I've never seen a decapitation, but I've seen some hangings and some gun squad executions and stuff like that. They are tough to watch, not gonna lie. But yeah, we've seen things and we turned out fine. But it's more important to just teach the kid. It's kind of what happened, you know, with the story with Seed, right? It kind of reminds me of that. Hiding the problem is not going to help, right? With Seed, they were hiding the death of Seed Senior from her because they thought, oh no, it might be a problem for her, blah, 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 right? So, in my opinion, hiding the problem is not the way to go about it. And on top of that, you shouldn't have to restrict other people's freedom when there is someone who is supposed to restrict the freedom of the child, and that is the parent. The parent is supposed to restrict the freedom of the child in order to protect them, but that is the parent's job. It is not the job of everyone else to suffer for it. Oh, suffer. It's I put giant quotes on the word suffer there, but we shouldn't have to pay the consequences for them having kids and not willing to be to deal with those kids. Area of information era for the win. Yeah, well, we saw some things. I mean, when I grew up, that's when 9/11 happened, and afterwards there was a surge of videos from Al-Qaeda and Taliban and stuff like that. So yeah, you could find a lot of very horrible things online. Before literally fire comes out of my mouth regarding that topic, I'm just gonna say I saw more tits at 13 than whatever she's showing. Yes, I agree with you 100%, Sparta. I agree with you 100%, and same with me. And I guess that's because we had an easier access to adult websites, and which is why nowadays they are trying to limit the access to adult websites. But once again, teach your damn kid. Teach them about these things. It's always the same, because at the end of the day, the kids will find ways to find adult website. Believe me, I was a kid too. I found ways. And if my dumbass can find ways, then any other children can. Like, seriously. Especially nowadays with kids being more and more tech savvy as you move along. Like, kids nowadays are probably more tech savvy than I was back when I was their age. They will absolutely find ways. It's ridiculous to think that you can do this. And that's my whole point, is that instead of hiding the problem, teach the proper way of seeing and watching these things. And by proper way, I'm not just telling you, yeah, give you some links to your child, no. But teach them the difference between adult websites and what reality has to offer. Because there is a huge difference, right? But yeah, teaching is goddamn important, but it seems that people don't want to spend the time teaching their kids. They just want to have an artificial barrier that prevents their kid from doing anything. It blows my mind. If you want to have a kid, bear the responsibility of having a kid. Can someone explain to me what's to... Nope, I'm not reading that. Can't find it. I don't want to talk about that. Imagine developing ludopathia at age 12. What is ludopathia? I've never heard of that word. Wait, let me check that. What does that mean? Le jeu pathologique. Est une forte dépendance compulsive au jeu et au pari malgré les conséquences négatives ou le désir d'arrêter. Oh, ludopathia, I guess is sorry, Google gave me the French version of it, and it is a strong dependence to and compulsion to play games and bets despite the negative consequences or the desire to stop. Like you cannot stop gambling basically and playing stuff like that. Okay, I did not know that particular word. Pull illness. Okay, so that's what you're calling me, talking about with me all the time, Deidara. My pull illness. I guess I have ludopathia or something. I would be breaking Twitch terms of service describing that. So yeah, it's explicit content, you know, porn, just extremely. Wait. Oh wait, no, I didn't miss anything. Yeah. No, I know what you mean by that. I can literally break into your PC owl quite easily. I just need access to your keyboard. I'm not joking. Well, I don't want you to break into my into my PC, please. Put whatever password you want, I can break in. Yeah, I mean, people can always find ways to do things, right? So it's like, this is not the way. That's all I'll say. In my opinion, this is not the way to approach this issue. Big Brother is watching. Yeah, I mean, Big Brother is always watching, aren't they, right? And hello to you, Goldwing. How are you? Hello, Holy Face Reveal. Yes, that is my face. That is my real face indeed. Hello to you. And is that the Archon Quest? Yes, we are at the tail end of the Archon Quest. Although there are some ads on Twitch right now, so I'm yapping my way out of the ads. I'm waiting for the ads to finish so I can continue with the story. But yeah, this is the Archon Quest, the latest one. And we are probably in the last stretch of the story. I am at 75 pity. I think I'm gonna do the Archon quests now, since I'm too lazy to keep exploring. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good luck to you. 75 pity, you should be getting the weapon soon, right? Rerir is waiting. Yeah, he has to wait for our capitalistic world where we have to run ads on streams and stuff like that. So, like, that goes to show how easy it is to figure out how to circumvent protections. Yeah, no, it is. It is very easy. Which is why, once again, teach your children to do it healthy, right? Because, let's call it self-gratification. Self-gratification is a normal part of life, but it's been villainized by mostly religious groups, but it is a normal part of life, right? So I feel like you should teach your kid to have a healthy relationship with that side of life, right? So yeah, I got an ad for condoms. Well, yeah, number one best way to prevent you from having children, condoms. They're great. Use them. Hell, I can give a personal anecdote about that, actually. I literally burnt out my processor to gain access to the PC. Really? How did you do that? And by the way, the ads are gone, so we will continue. And I don't know why, Goldwing, you redeemed the Kuru. I don't know what... what's her name? Herta has to do here, but welcome to the stream. We're talking about the fact that Lauma might get a change in her design because people complained that her dress was too revealing and she had a too big of a chest, apparently. That's what I've seen online. I do not know how true it is, so do take that with a grain of salt, but it does open up an interesting conversation. Because Kuru. Okay, that is justification enough, I understand. I got access, but it cost me my CPU over the long term. How did you do that? I mean, it might be too long to explain though. Caused a power surge on the PC to boot me into the Windows XP safe mode boot, which lets you access super admin. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried something like that, so I don't fully understand it, but I have somewhat of an understanding of what you're talking about. What, 9 months? Wasn't it? 11. How many months ago? Do you mean your followage? I mean, unless you've unfollowed me and then followed me again, Stream Elements should be right about it, I think. I don't see why it wouldn't. Lauma's design is amazing. I kind of wailed for her. On the Apple App Store, they censored her. Okay. Oh, it was on the Apple Store. My bad. I thought it was on the PS4 store. But yeah, it was that. They put bouquet on her chest as if she's holding a bouquet of flowers. Okay, yeah. But in any case, both her lore, design, and gameplay deserve my $70, and I have enough for Flins. Ah, nice. Nice that you don't forget about our boy. Important boy. But yeah, man, I don't see the point of censoring stuff. It is what it is, I guess. And Toothless showed up, I suppose, as well. We always love Toothless. Oh wait, wrong window.
Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
That just looks green. Are you not just using the power of Dendro?
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
I appreciate the honesty, but maybe you were a bit too blunt about it, and maybe you should give them more of an explanation. Because they might not believe you there. Windows XP back in the day had a system called safe mode. It basically loaded only the BIOS and the graphics driver, cutting power when Windows was loading in, caused the Windows system recovery mode, which had that option. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen that before on my own computer. I mean, not this one, but probably the old one, or an old one, I should say. It is contradictory though, because they said that this game is 12 plus, but then have these designs and topics of war, torture, and stuff. But I'm be right back. Lurking. Okay, happy lurking to you. But I will still respond to what you said, Goldwyn. And yeah, the game has stories about war, torture, children being sacrificed, and stuff like that. And they have designs where characters are very much so portrayed in a sexy way, let's be honest. They are meant to be pretty, they are meant to be beautiful. Now, regardless of if we're talking about men and women, both of them are meant to be beautiful, because that's what sells, right? You're not going to see an ugly character and say, oh yes, I want to pull that one. Yeah, no. They're going to make sexy characters. And then they say that this is not for children. I mean, in that case, raise the rating, I would agree. But at the same time, I feel like Genshin or HoYoVerse does not want to raise the rating because they would lose a lot of players, if that is what it is, right? If his name is Toothless, why does he have teeth? Wasn't it because his teeth are round and not sharp like the other dragons? It's been a very long time since I've watched How to Train Your Dragon, so I may be a bit confused. Because he's toothless, not teethless. Duh. Well, by the way, I think you missed my joke. No, I didn't. Oh, that one. Okay. Oh no, the Sino. I saw it earlier. I didn't read it properly though. I know how to stop the withering, Tignari. How? We let it wither out. Yeah, that is at least now that I have a face cam, you can see the real reaction that I'm having when I'm reading your messages, Ktosh, which is a mix of sadness and disappointment. So yeah, and that's like one of the things I did back in the day. We draw the line at boobs, but blood and guts is okay. Yes, Yes, that is another thing that we have to mention. Like, even in movies we have blood, guts, we have explosions, we have violence everywhere. So violence is okay. But as soon as I see one tiny nipple, oh my god, my world is rocked. My whole world is doomed. I don't get that. 4 kids playing HSR in Emporius, HoYoVerse can how can HoYoVerse torture those poor souls with 3.4? That is true. And that is true. Even HSR has some very dark themes and sad moments and all of that. Like, let's be honest, we see worse in movies and TV shows. Don't try to say that games are different for some reason. Or don't try to act like games should be different. Are we doing combo Sino jokes now? No, please don't. Please don't.
But
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
I will say Lauma is really good at making speeches, or heartfelt speeches.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we?
I wonder who she's going to contact.
Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
Remember these words.
What the fuck?
The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
I did not do anything. My hands were...
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
Okay, I guess she's...
At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
I guess she's demonstrating her power to make... to show the people that it is really her. Meanwhile, Aglaya, with her huge knockers, she has the 2nd or 3rd largest chest in Hoyo. Totally corrupting kids. This is sarcasm. Yeah. I mean, I know that technically speaking, Aglaya does have huge boobs. Let's not get anything wrong there. I know she has huge boobs, but I think her design is absolutely beautiful. Like, and not in like a sexual way or anything. Just it's pure beauty to me, right? So. Yeah, the corruption is something that I really don't get. The power of brainwash, boobies, yes. And Kiwi, Kiwi, you arrived at the right time. We're talking about boobs. To be specific, these boobs. Although I can't zoom in because the camera has a weird angle. But we're talking about boobs, so you arrived at the perfect time. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. And yes, webcam owl, like I mentioned last week, I was considering it and I decided to try it out, and here I am. I love boobs. Yes, I know you've mentioned it before. You love boobs. We all love boobs. Who doesn't love boobs? Boobs are nice. Wait, Aglaya has the biggest chest in HSR? Probably. I don't know if there is anyone who has the biggest chest than Aglaya in Honkai Star Rail. Himiko's is pretty big, but Aglaya's is more defined because she has more details. Like, you see more of her cleavage and stuff like that, whereas Himiko did not have such details back then. They added more and more details to the characters just in general, you know. I gotta lurk though and prep some D&D, but wanted to say hi. Hello to you. I was actually on your stream earlier. Was not really understanding what was happening in Fortnite, seeing way too many colors, but I was surprised that we had Fortnite on a Friday though. I wanted my Wart Night Wednesday, but you weren't streaming on Wednesday. Anyway, sorry. That's another matter entirely. But thank you for for joining us, and happy prepping for some D&D. Yeah, no, it's just that I got used to your pun, if you can call it a pun, with the Wart Night. But anyway, everyone, what's the Wart Night means? Yeah, I guess we just got used to you calling it Wart Night now. It kind of looks like we're leading some kind of cult or something. Oh wait, no, we lost some followers. Ah, well, too bad.
Leave this to us, lady.
You won't let me pass. You're not doing shit though. Sorry, lady, but you're kind of useless. I hear a child. Oh, the child was there. I was trying to find the child, but I couldn't.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
Yeah, okay. How is this important or relevant? The fact that there is a child here. Okay, I mean, maybe we can reunite them with their parents or something, sure, but... Oh wait, no, is it because we were talking about boobs and all of a sudden a child appears and thus we have to stop talking about boobs all of a sudden or something like that? By the way, wait, I missed quite a few messages earlier. The power of brainwash. Aglaya is the demigod and or a titan of romance. True. And honestly, her design is perfect for that. HoYoVerse cooked real hard with her design. I really love it. And that's the point. She's meant to be the peak of feminine beauty. Yeah. They nailed the design on her. When did Inazuman start eating eggs? A long time ago. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you did there. Do you get it? Because tamago is Inazuman for egg, and it sounds like a long time. Yeah, you don't need to do the explanation as well, but I guess it is part of Sino's way. And tamago is not Inazuman, it's Japanese. It's not... I mean, I know Inazuma is inspired by Japan, but it's a real language. Japanese is a real language. Aglaya is not beautiful. Aglaya is divine. I agree with you. Beauty blinds. Wonder how Idrilla will look to win against Aglaya. Yeah. If we ever get to see Idrilla, I expect Idrilla to be even more beautiful than Aglaya, but that is tough to beat, right? She has a high... She sets us a high standard. Where was I at? You missed my message? No, I was just going to get to all the messages slowly. Aglaya is the third in all of HoYoVerse. I think Bernice is the largest. Really? Bernice? I'm not gonna pixel measure that, man. I'm not that much of a gooner. Don't worry, there are people like that on Reddit. They have made measurements, at least on ZZZ. On the ZZZ subreddit, I often see posts about chest size and ass sizes and stuff like that. It is quite funny, by the way. But I wouldn't have thought that Bernice had the biggest. I feel like Rena probably has the biggest chest. Her chest is humongous compared to other characters, I mean. Either Rena or maybe even Caesar. I'd say still Rena. I think Rena is the number one. And I'm not talking about Honkai Impact 3rd character because I don't remember the details on them. My jokes are better, uncle. Sino, hey, Tignari, how do you call a person without a body and a nose? Sino, nobody knows. I knew about that joke. I had already heard that one. And it's not even a Sino joke, it's just a regular dad joke, but yeah. You, child. I love your reaction, Goldwing. Genshin's demographic, I guess. Yeah. the game is aimed at children with the pretty colors, I suppose, but it is so much more. Find the child to kick it. No, I wasn't going to kick it, but I suppose if I kick it in the right direction, maybe it will find its mother. Those are rookie signer jokes. You gotta come up with something better. I agree with Mihai there. How can Bernice win if Rina is the top of ZZZ and Lauma is the top of Genshin? I don't know. I'm genuinely surprised about the claim regarding Bernice. Because if I recall correctly, Rina wins. Rina wins in in Zenless Zone 0. Silverwing is the largest in Honkai Impact 3rd, but Aglaya and ZZZ characters are huge compared to Silverwing Bronya. I remember seeing Silverwing Bronya because we talked about her before, and she's very pretty, I will give you that, she's very pretty. But I did not focus on her boobs particularly when I looked at her. Sino, why do you think my puns are bad? It's because they are made of paper. What? Since they are terrible. Oh wow, you're really diving deep and going off the deep end. We completely lost Tosh, unfortunately. By the way, what do we think of the new Evernight video? I have a crack theory. I did not see the new Evernight video, if there was one. The only thing I've seen is the live stream trailer, no, the live stream for the announcement and all of that, but I haven't seen any new video or anything like that. So I see your message, Goldwing, but I am going to ignore it. No offense. It's just because first I want to see the video. I'm not going to watch it right now because we are in the middle of the quest. But yeah, for now we will wait.
Toothless dance will be my reaction when a girl takes her shirt off in front of me for the first ever time. LT_Mihai played text to speech.
You know what? See, Mihai, that is a good joke. It's not a dad joke, it's not a signer joke, but it is a funny one. And honestly, I kind of want you to do it just for the lols, just for the fun of it. I mean, I personally enjoy having a bit of fun in those more intense moments. Sometimes cracking up a joke is or doing something stupid to make your partner laugh. It's just a nice thing to do. I mean, it also depends on the moment, the context and all of it, of course, but honestly, this is I love it. I love that joke. People assume it is Black Sun. Oh wait, no, you guys are talking about the Evernight thingy. I don't want to know. I will ignore your messages for now.
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Ah, so the child is gone. Okay, well, good, I guess.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
Because you used the toothless dance, I had to show you boobs. And the humongous cleavage she has. It's not that big of a deal. Ah, okay. Well, if that's the case, wait. I need my mouse to read what Goldwing wrote. Let's see. That Evernight is in a way Black Swan, either a different form or some sort of a haunting or a clone or maybe a Kiana thing where March 7th is not the OG March. Okay, there is a lot there. Could be in a way Black Swan? Why Black Swan? I mean, I guess I have to watch the thing to fully understand it. No, it's okay to watch the trailer first, but most evidence is in-game. Okay. I mean, I've never thought of March potentially being Evernight. I don't really know what kind of evidence you would be talking about there.
Does an F run on Android, iOS or Linux? Goldwyn just taken played text to speech.
Hopefully. Wait, you didn't even consider Microsoft. You didn't even consider Windows. Cause Memo Keeper, that's why. That is not that big of a connection in my opinion here. I mean, there is, but still, it's iOS because no, wow, I never, wow. I suppose you're not wrong. You have a point. You have a valid point there.
You think we had a choice?
Go away.
Destiny
You scared.
is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Are you all scared of my big boobs? Are you scared that they're going to corrupt you? Sorry. I had to.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enough. Give her a crumb cake.
Now might not be the time.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Yeah, thank you. I agree with the robot there.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another.
Wait, she's gonna make yet another speech? I mean, I'm not against it, it's just that, girl, it feels like Lauma is always speeching. She's always making speeches, which they are great. They are always very heartfelt and they work with wonders. But it's just that it feels like all she does is this, making speeches.
Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candle steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
Oh, this is really pretty. Ooh, I wish we had a better view of it. I'll grab a screenshot still, but I wish we had a better view of it, but this is very pretty. You gotta arm the populace, give them AK-47s. Unfortunately, I don't think they've invented AK-47s in there. She's so pretty, I can't even... Yeah, no, this is very, very pretty. I wish we didn't have this metallic pole in the middle. And even the barriers. I wish we had a better view of her, because she's very pretty like this.
Let us resolve, then, to defend ourselves, and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Yeah, this is really beautiful. I don't mind her speeches. Respectfully stares at her chest. Well, it's because around your chest, underneath it, there are lungs, right? And a speech comes from the lungs, right? You have to properly have a proper posture and raise your chin and properly speak and all of that. So I was looking at her technique when making her speeches. That is why. And you're not believing a single word I'm saying, aren't you? Are you? I hear breathing and panting. Oh, we get to play Ineffa now.
This way up.
I guess I have to take the thingy.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
I love this.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
I did not expect them to actually show that. This is awesome.
Out of the way, small fry.
I can't do shit. Ah, there we go. Okay. This is too funny.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
Preparing barrier breakthrough.
Oh.
Brace for impact.
In FR, we believe. Oh wow, the punch. I was wondering if they were going to animate it or just black screen it, but you know what? This is a good middle ground.
What are you doing here?
The fuck? Oh, am I supposed to? I don't know how to use any of these characters.
Cleanup sequence in the.
Go Claw! Look, a rainbow!
How do you use these characters? I guess I'll
Defensive mode engaged.
Oh right, I forgot I have a shield with her.
Lash attack!
Annihilation mode. Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Insulation chamber.
Go Claw! Easy peasy. What made you think that
I guess we won.
this
Yay.
isn't good enough? We gotta hurry!
Where was I at? Oh, and hello, Pinky Rose. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that. This is such a serious moment and Aino is like, I want uppies. I mean, she built herself a maid just for that. A robot maid just for uppies. It's funny and amazing. Look, Aino getting carried. Yeah, Aino getting carried was really, really funny. Soon you'll see where all the cutscene budget went to. Yeah, I assume there will be a final cutscene at the end of the quest as usual, and those usually slaps ass. Rex Lap is oh, you're doing the Archon Quest again? Oh god, gosh.
Scanning.
How many times?
Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Ah.
Oh, alright. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki.
Oh.
Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
That would be a problem.
No! I mean a manual brake. The primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
I don't really know what the difference is, but okay. Oh, cutscene.
We are out of time.
Come on, NFR, we believe in you. Do we believe?
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Man, I love his lantern and his design overall, Flins. He looks good. Come on, we're almost there. Wait, what happened? Oh, we failed. Ah, we did make the barrier. Oh god, poor Fatui. Oh no. For once they were innocent. Oh, but nice. Holy shit. We should have faith in the clanker. Oh god. But where is Rerir? Oh god. Is this his final form? Oh, he looks badass. Oh god. Blasphemy against death. Oh wow. Guys, I think we're dead. I think we we are goners. That's it. That's the end for us. Oh god. Yeah, no, never mind.
That's not good.
I was expecting us to just straight up launch into a fight, but I guess we're just fine for now. He still wants to talk or something, maybe. Oh god. Peeking coming. Hey buddy, girly, hold still. Wow, I hadn't thought of child in a long time. Brace for yourself for impact. I did. And the cutscene was really good. Nefa really said, I'm overclocked now. Yes. And she made it. And hello, Angie. This game is clanker propaganda. It is, but at the same time, she's a good clanker, isn't it? Right? She's a good clanker. She deserves to be praised, right? I know clankers are clankers, but she's a good one. MJ, here we go, daddy rear. Yeah, I did not expect him to be so tall, right? So tall. He's goddamn tall. Blasphemy against death, the Moon Hunter. Yeah, that is his title. And it's actually kind of strange because usually those title cards that we see, they only appear for Fatui Harbingers, right? Whereas, well, he's neither a Fatui nor a Harbinger. He's a Conrian and he's a sinner. So why did he get a title card? Do we have other characters that get title cards aside from Fatui Harbingers? If he's playable, then this is his final form. If not, you'll see. Okay. I don't know why the first sinner title card gave me chills. This is a new set of title cards for just for the sinners. Okay. So it is unusual for him to get one. Right back. I hope it doesn't take that much. Okay. The reaction in Kiwi chat was, oh no, he's hot. Fair enough. I mean, usually, when we have a tall female model, we all call her mommy. Well, here we have daddy. Daddy has arrived in chat, right? Daddy's here. So, yeah, I understand, Angie. I understand. Yeah, he's hot.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Not to us. Don't worry, we very much like your body.
I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Well, we are here to make you unhappy.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
You good, bro? You don't seem too good.
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Verifnia. Rhine-daughter. Flinders.
Wait, who's Tholindis? I don't remember him. I remember Rhine-daughter, of course, and Vedafilnia. Isn't that just another name for Certology, or are they two different ones? I don't remember, because these people have too many goddamn names. Let me say it. The Sinners of Conria have too many goddamn names, so it's kind of hard to keep track of all of them. But I don't remember Tholindis in the list that Dainsleif gave us. We don't know Tholindis yet. Okay. We don't know. Okay, very well. This body is 10%. Like, imagine what he's like when he's 100%. Can he get taller? Yeah. I assume he can. Elegy is the fowl, yeah. Granddaughter is Albedo's mom. So which one is... Oh no, Verdifolnir is the visionary. Or am I confusing once again things? Like I said, too many names. Too many goddamn names and titles.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone.
Ah.
All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
It's kind of not disappointing, but sad to hear that that is all that is left.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. No one does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
Wait, I kind of feel bad for him. Kind of feel bad for him. He seems to have a sad life. So there is that. And I also wanted to mention, I love his cape. We only saw it for a second there, but I love his new cape. His old cape was good as well, but I really like the new one too. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. Also, beware of ads. Ads won't run until... Apparently, I still have 20 minutes before the next ad break. That's because, you know, I had to restart my my stream because it crashed earlier, so I'm not in the same time as I usually am. Verdifolnir is Dane's brother, Sertology Kirk's master, Rhydaughter Albedo's mom, and Shade of Life, yes, and Rerir daddy. Does Rerir have no connection whatsoever to other things that we know? Verdifolnir is Dane's bro, the future/past side crystal dude. Future/past side crystal dude. That I don't know what you mean by that. But it would match with the visionary name, I suppose. Proptatir the Wise, Verdifolnir the Visionary, Rhydaughter Gold, Sertology the Foul, Rerir Racher of Solnari. What a... Too many names. Too many names. But thank you, by the way. Thank you for giving me the answers to my questions like this. This will definitely help. So far, no, okay. Just like that, I mean, Rerir. Okay. We don't have any other connection for him. Very well. Really hope the crystal was just a placeholder and we'll get human forms of all the sinners. I mean, we might not get the one for Rhydaughter, since she's no longer human, right? She's half shade now, or something like that. Not gonna lie, I forgot Dane has a brother. I completely forgot the Chasm Quest II. I mean, it wasn't said in the Chasm Quest, right? It was said much later, a long time after that. The crystal in Cariber's quest, technically he is the first sinner. We saw that before we even knew that they existed. The crystal in Cariber's quest. The second Cariber's quest, you mean? Like the one where we go inside of his mind and all of that? When he wanted to, like, the whole point was to complete the Loom of Fate. Well, not our objective, right? But the Lumine's objective. Dane's brother got shoved in a purple crystal that we ran into during the Cariber quest. Holy shit, for some reason I do not remember that at all. I remember the Cariber quest, of course, but I don't remember that at all. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, well, I'll have to watch another playthrough of it then. When Clothar Alberic tried to find a cure for Cariber. Oh, so it was the first one. And we go to a domain with a crystal. Because the Clothar did not appear in the second one, the one that I was thinking about and talking about. And he said he's just a sinner. Wasn't it the inverted statue of the Seven? I feel like I'm confusing too many things at once. My poor brain is working overtime and not working properly. he doesn't seem to be too good. Hashtag Genshin. Do you mean you sent something? Vedafilnir. Oh, that thing. Yeah, for some reason. Okay, I saw the image that you sent from the wiki, Sparta, and for some reason my brain replaced that giant crystal with the inverted statue of the Seven. It was a Sumeru quest. Let me look up the version. No, I do remember the quest itself. I remember the Caribbean quest line with the whole experiencing Lumine's point of view, the mirror breaking and all of that. That I do remember. But for some reason, my brain replaced the image of the crystal with the image of the statue of the Seven that was inverted. To be fair to myself, I do believe that the inverted statue was also chained up. To be fair. Make a new account and do the quest again. Yeah, like I have the time for that, Tosh. I wish I did, but no, I do not. That was all the way back in 1.4, I think. I wasn't playing in 1.4. I started playing Genshin in 2.4. So I was a year late, I guess. But there might be a connection, not gonna lie. We still don't know what that statue means. Okay. 1:41 a.m. Finished Chapter 3, got Nod-Krai. Congratulations, and got her Psycube all in one sitting. Congratulations. I hope you have fun with her. I don't really know how she's supposed to be played, so I can't really help you with that. But I have heard that she's probably one of the best DPSs in the game now. So you between Ezio and Nod-Krai, you should be fine on your account.
Fools. Time to die!
I'd rather not. I just wanted to grab a drink. Do you want to share a drink, perhaps? Oh, wait, a cutscene. I thought we were actually going to fight him.
You have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
Is that Aino? Oh no!
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed.
I did not
Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
expect her to show up.
You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Come on, we believe in you. This is more Clanker propaganda. a 1v1? I'm here for it, man. Damn, the robot fight. He's really good, he's strong. Oh no. Oh god. It reminds me of Black Swan's hands, but a different color.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Ah. So we got teleported away, right? We're safe. Are we dead? I mean, no, we're not. But who teleported us away? How were we teleported away? And thank you. Not Colombina, sorry. Oh, well, yes, Colombina. Okay. That was not but I didn't know this was done by Colombina. I was going to talk about Marionette, but for some reason Colombina's name showed up, and I guess she's the one who saved us. But wait, I missed so many messages because I was kind of focused on the what you call that, on the cutscene. Chapter 10. I'm stupid. Okay, I understand. I need more blood tithe character. You are going to get one next patch as well. Her name is Sentinel. She's a blood tithe character. Back off, Owl. He's mine. He's all yours. I'll take Flins. You can take Rurir. Genshin's hurt are here to save the day. Yeah, at first when I saw the grenades, I thought technology, so I thought Aino, but in truth it was actually Marionette. I wasn't expecting to see her. I was, not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about her. Wife and robot. You can have the wife, I'll take the robot. I prefer the robot. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. Columbina went to Snezhnaya for knowledge. Because once again, she needed to launch the industrial revolution of Nod-Krai. Nod-Krai, more like Nod-Clanker. Yeah, this is definitely a Nod-Clanker story. Like, this is definitely propaganda for them. And she was right. Where was I at? Okay, I'm gonna go sleep right now. Good night. Good night to you, Joel. Sorry, I did not get to your message. I was focused on the cutscene, of course. And, well, technically speaking, I would ask people not to use, what you call that, sound alerts and stuff like that during cutscenes. Perhaps wait afterwards, or do it beforehand, I guess, just so we can properly enjoy the cutscene. But anyway, good night to you, Joel. Damn, Clanker built different. Clanker got hands. Ruriak has lots of hands. Yes. The Clanker wanted to show the power of his hands, and Rurir was like, hold my beer. Let me show you my hands. But yeah, no. Honestly, this was an awesome fight. Too bad we lost. And since we got teleported away in safety, that means that Rurir is just roaming around out there, right? We just left him roaming. That's not a good thing. I can't. The designs of these characters are so good this patch. They are really good. I'm not in love with all of them, but there are some of them I really, really like. Like Flins I really like. Lauma as well. Marionette I do like, but I prefer her robot. I'm more interested in the robot. Rurir is just too badass for this world, and he's barely at his 10%. Yeah, you're right about that. He is still at 10%. Oh my god. Thank god he was not at 100% though.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
True. Thank you very much, Columbina. And I want to see how Marionette is going to interact with Columbina.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Fair enough. Oh, and by the way, thank you, Polonia. The Polonia, right? The robot. We should thank them as well because they kind of kicked ass there. I get to have Genshin Herta. You can have Genshin Herta if you want to. I will give you Genshin Herta. But I will take the robot. Huh. Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then?
Yes.
In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for?
Yeah, I had to expect that she would be mad. Because I think she wanted to continue fighting, but I think we wouldn't have won.
I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score. But he still broke through, did he not?
I feel like Columbina is going to piss Marionette off like by 1,000%. Like, seriously.
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided?
Yep. Be right back. Gonna get coffee. I need to drown myself in this game lore. Fair enough. and they got beef. I'm with Kutar with this one. Same. I agree. I think we would have lost and we would have died without her. You can take the robot. I want the smart woman. Fair enough. I'll take the... I mean, can the robot speak? I will still give you the smart woman. That's okay. But can the robot speak?
I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
I feel like you're just trying to find excuses for the fact that we lost.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and... Hey, listen here, Columbina! I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
I mean, worst case scenario, wouldn't Columbina just teleport you away? If she teleported you here, she can also teleport you back there, right?
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone. That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
God damn, she's really angry. The voice actress was amazing here.
Well, anyway, thank you.
We would have been in a tight spot without you, but it was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
I love this woman. She makes me laugh, don't get me wrong. She makes me laugh a lot because I love the way she reacts and stuff like that. But she wouldn't be someone I would want to hang out with, not gonna lie. Talking about Marionette, yeah, no worries. I understood what you meant. I don't think I would want to hang out with her because she feels very temperamental. Her knowledge would be very interesting to discuss, but her personality leaves a little to be desired. But as a character, she's great.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flins. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
But no, she should call you, what was it again? Kirill Chudomirovich Flins. We have to use your full name, brother.
Still, what do we do now? Rurer's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least.
Yeah, but even at 10%, bro is way too powerful and he's going to be a problem.
But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
That is true. Aside from trying to resurrect himself, we don't really know what he wants. I had a temperamental smart woman before as my significant other. I can handle her. At least you have experience, I suppose. That does count, right? That does count. It will help.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
Okay, that's strange. Oh, and we have some ads on Twitch. They are rolling now. Yeah, usually my ads roll every hour, that's for sure. But like, since usually I start my stream at what do you call that? At 6 p.m. Then I will have ads at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 p.m. etc. Right? But since I had a blue screen of death crash from my computer, my stream had to be restarted, and because of that, Twitch re-rolled some ads when I restarted, so everything is postponed in a way. So I guess now we got ads at like 10:26 for some reason. Okay, I guess I must have started at around 7:26 back when I restarted or something. The trick is to trick them into channeling their temper into their work, whatever it may be. Sure, why not? I don't mind a smart woman, quite the contrary. I do find them very interesting. It's the temperamental part that I quite I'm not a fond of. I'm not a fan of it. It's not my cup of tea. I don't want to have to handle that. Although I've had temperamental exes in the past, and I mean, I guess when you love them, you just try your best, right? You try your best to adapt to whatever it may be, I guess. But well, if my next girlfriend could be someone relatively calm, that would be helpful to me. I will say that much. Well, but that is neither here nor there. Hopefully Mihai won't get another ad for condoms. Oh, I mean, he's of age after all, so it kind of makes sense. But come on, ads. We still have 52 seconds of them. I'm the weirdo for being into fiery, smart women. Yeah, you just have to remove the fiery part, and honestly, I understand. So that's a me problem, yes, maybe. I mean, if that is how you enjoy your relationships, all the more power to you. Like, we all have our own desires and what we see as being important in what we want from our partner, right? So if a temperamental, fiery, smart woman is what you want, I hope that you find one. One that is also nice as well, not just fiery. Someone that is nice. That I feel like we kind of all want that, right? Do people want their partners to be mean to them? And I'm not talking about like a sexual kink or something like that. I'm like, in general. do people want mean partners? Is that something that exists? I suppose in this world anything can exist. But oh well, we've yapped our way out of the ads once again, and we can proceed.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
Well, the question remains, where the fuck did he go?
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Oh, I did not notice that. Huh.
No.
I see. Curious.
Okay, so someone somehow protected Hisi Island, just like someone somehow pointed us to the right records in Flynn's house. There is a different power at play that we still know nothing about, it seems. No, that's daddy or mommy issues, that's different. You'll see where he where did he go? Okay, I will wait for that. No, we dislike that unless you got a degrading kink. I suppose, yeah, that is a thing, I guess. I have things to say about that, Nicole. I mean, Nicole is not mean. Are you talking about Nicole from ZZZ? I wouldn't characterize her as being mean. She has a peculiar personality. She has a very strong personality, that's for sure. But I don't think she is mean. On top of that, like I've mentioned before, she has grown on me, and the fact that... Oh, wait, no, Nicole. You're talking about Nicole, the Hexen Circle member, right? Yes, Nicole, aka N from the Hexen Circle. Yeah, I forgot about that, Nicole. I was thinking about the big-boobed lady from ZZZ. Maybe my brain is too brain-rotted by Zenless. Not that Nicole, the other Nicole, the teacup lady. Yes, sorry, too many Nicoles. Well, that's just two, I guess. Okay, what is her power again? This is her power? What is the power of Nicole? Shoot. Told you, everybody forgets about my low powerhouse of Vertigo. I mean, no, I know that the Hexen Circle members are extremely powerful. Like, let's not kid ourselves. I don't know which one are more powerful, the Sinners or the Hexen Circle members. Oh, I guess maybe they're on par, because wait. Is Rheindotter part of the Hexen Circle as well? No, she's just a Sinner, right? No, she is part of the Hexen Circle. No, she is part of the Hexen Circle as well, right? Wait. I don't remember all the members. I know Alice is one, of course. Rheindotter is everyone, yes. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, Rheindotter is part of the Hexen Circle. Rheindotter is all, yes. Girl could not pick a camp or a side or a faction, so she decided to join all of them. She's a Shade, a Sinner, and a member of the Hexen Circle. And a mom as well. Oh, right, a mom to Albedo. Well, she's not exactly a good mom. I will say that much. She kind of abandoned him. And she also abandoned Durin, right? And she's not exactly the best of mom. But to be fair, she has a lot of jobs. Girl is having 3 jobs at once, right? Sinner, Shade, member of Hexen Circle. That's a lot, right? So she's got a lot on her plate. Understandable, but still. But yeah, no, right? Yeah, didn't think of that. But wait, what is her power? I think maybe I talk into your head. That's her power so far. We don't know exactly what her power is, but we know she's mute. She can only talk telepathically, sorry. Not thickly. That's not what I meant. It's the th that I switched places, but anyway, not the point. Rheindotter is everything, Shade, Sinner, and Witch. Yeah, she is. Never said she's good, but hey, there is always Raiden to compare her to. Fair enough. Fair enough. Raiden is probably a worse mother overall. She can talk thickly to me. Yes. I realized my mistake as I said it. Although I suppose it is not a mistake. It is the truth of this world, right? We would all want her to talk thickly to us. A man/woman after my own heart with the Raiden hate. Respect. I personally don't hate the Raiden, but that's... but I do realize that she has been horrible to Scaramouche, and that's how he became the way he was. Kind of. She contributed to that. But okay. So Nicole can... Okay, but wait. Because this whole conversation started because Nicole used her power. But her power so far, apparently, is to talk to people telepathically. How is shielding Hisi Island the same? And I guess maybe moving objects could be considered that. In the sense that, like, she's trying to communicate with us. And I'm talking here about the books. Just like she perhaps helped them, she did in Sumeru and Fontaine. True, she does try to help us from time to time. And I mean, I guess that speaking telepathically or thickly speaking to you is not her only power, I would assume, right? She's probably capable of doing way more than that. So, okay, never mind. The shield and the moving objects could be explained by her as well. Okay. If only it was Scaramouche, lol. Wait, what are you talking about then? She helped us with the Samsara and the Farina trial when it has to do something with the higher gods of Teyvat. Yeah, but I mean, that's usually when the Hexen Circle show up, right? Generally speaking, it's when something big is going on. Wait. Wrong window.
Oh, yeah. The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
Yes. Oh, I suppose they don't know that it was Nefa's doing for the cannon veering off course.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you. I suppose Colombina was our plot armor today. Thank God for her. I mean, she's a goddess after all, so... she's not okay. Do you want to touch my big ball? I'm talking about the moon marrow. And I'm talking about the traveler, okay? But the traveler has the big ball, right? And the last time she touched it, she felt better. So, maybe that could help, right?
My strength still isn't returning.
You should have asked us to let you touch the ball. The ball might have helped you.
It seems my time is running out.
Wait. Is the game slowly trying to prepare us for Colombina's death? Oh no. Are we going to lose another Harbinger? Just like Capitano and Signora? Come on. Come on, please, game, give us one. Wait, the last Harbinger to come out as a playable character was Arlecchino. That was over a year ago. We're due for a new Harbinger. Come on. Literally our plot armor, because the shield showed up. I mean, the shield was our doing as well. We used that power, right? No, I want her playable. I need her. Don't they dare do that. I mean, her dying has large implications for the world, though. Yeah, I remember we talked about it on Kiwi Stream, and I do agree with you on that, definitely. Like the moon dying, a new moon goddess dying again, that would probably be a big deal, of course. But it would be very interesting to see the consequences of such a death and how the people of Teyvat, the gods and all of that would react to that. So it's kind of like what I said earlier, you know, with Rerir. I was like, I want to see him at 100% just to see what it looks like out of curiosity, but at the same time, I don't want that to happen because then we would all die. Well, same thing here. I don't actually want Colombina to die, but I would still find it interesting to see what would happen. Oh, and by the way, Goldwing, I saw your message. Oh my god, Al. I was talking about the moon marrow, okay? But the word did not come out, so I needed to find another word. And the moon marrow looks like a giant, like a good, big ball, right? It is a ball. I can't help it. It is a sphere. You know, you and I know she's not going to die. You know, they're not gonna say no to money. Fair enough. There is the point that she's a cute girl, basically. And cute girls sell, right? I mean, I feel like Capitano would have sold pretty well too. Even though he's not a cute girl, he's a big dude. But I feel like, yeah, Capitano would have sold well regardless. I mean, if you take a look at Finon's banner, Finon sold really well in Honkai Star Rail. Finon, broke all the records in Honkai Star Rail with a banner at $91 million, right? I mean, I think that also takes into account Saber's banner and the Fate collab and all of that. Capitano is a man, that's why. Yeah. I know, but I feel like men still sell well. It depends on the man, I suppose. But they still sell really well. They released Skirk early for money. Maybe. I mean, technically, we were in a few slow patches when Skirk released. Yeah, I guess so. But it would have been better if it had been Capitano, because that is true that Skirk kind of felt like she came and went, and that was it. And then I saw her again today in an anecdote, I guess. But Capitano, man, he should have been here. He should have been with us. Still waiting for them to revive my dead husband. Yeah, same. Now I'm joining Signora Mains in hoping that that we get our revival for them. But yeah, that's it is what it is. Finon is my wife, Capitano is my dead late husband. Yeah, you remarried after Capitano, but he still remains in your heart. Pinon is the Kevin XP. He's the expected anomaly. True. Yeah, there is that. He's the anomaly everywhere. Really like Skirk, wish we saw more. Also really like that monkey face meme of her. Monkey face meme? I don't think I've seen that one. But yeah, I do like Skirk as well. She's a very interesting character. But yeah, she only showed up for one quest and that was about it. And at the end of Fontaine as well, of course, but that was about it. She's also cryo for some reason. Yeah, I guess they weren't ready to implement another element yet, if they ever do. I really hope that they do implement like abyssal power and light realm powers at some point, because number one, it would bring more variety to the combat system, and number two, just because it feels like it is the right continuation to the whole elemental system and to the development of the traveler as well. Because eventually it is expected of him to gain back his light powers at the very least. But he could also gain the abyssal powers as well. I mean, both could work in my opinion. We'll post it in Discord very well. It's the meme of the monkey pondering, looking dumb with finger in mouth. I don't think I've seen this one. Now they'll just do it in Genshin 2 like they did with Honkai Impact. Wait, do you mean Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2? Or do you mean like literally a different game? And the Traveler deserves it, come on. Yes, he does. They'll call it Genshin Celestia Chapter or something. I mean, technically speaking, Hoyo said that they wanted the IP, the franchise of Genshin to last for 20 years maybe, right? So Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2, like for real, like be for real, I think. Who names the games like that? Fair enough. I mean, yeah, technically they did change a lot with Part 2. I will say that much, because I did play Part 2, a tiny bit of Part 2 though. Not everything. Wait, I made something fall. I'm back. But yeah, I tend to play with things in my hands when I'm just yapping, and sometimes they fall. Wait, is this the last one? Rest beyond the reach. Return to Nasha Town. Rest beyond reach. Let me check the wiki just out of curiosity. Is this the last stretch? Are we finally going to finish the quest after 5 streams? I'm just curious. Let me see. Where is the quest? Elegy of Dust and Lamplight. Rest Beyond the Reach is indeed the 5th and last part of this quest. Holy shit. Yes, it is the last one, yeah. Only took me 5 streams, lasting God knows how long each. One of them was 7 hours long. It's long, but there is something at the end, don't worry. Okay. And I have things to say. Very well. Very well. Why not? How will you call it? Traveler to Mars? Travel to Mars? Oh, right. Do you mean like Honkai Impact 3rd happens somewhere? Like there is a Mars connection. I don't know a lot about Honkai Impact 3rd, unfortunately. Or rather, the Part 2. Because like I said, I barely did anything at the beginning of Part 2. I was mostly focused on Part 1 because I was still trying to catch up. And I eventually never did. I prepared my message in a notepad just in case. Oh wait, everyone convenes, recounting what happened.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt.
And nobody was killed. That is impressive. And what about the Fatui? Because I thought about it during the cutscene, but the poor Fatui, they took a few hits when we deviated the giant laser beam, right?
But the Ray Hero Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild.
I think it might be a tiny bit more than just a vicious Kukusaur. Yeah, because I haven't seen a Kukusaur be able to do what he did.
I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
No, I am actually very familiar with them. I've indwelled them.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
Yeah, very much so.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment.
Oh, maybe he could leave. How about that? How about that? Where he leaves Teyvat, and then we're all good, right? That would probably be the best outcome for us, right? Because otherwise, yeah, we wouldn't really be able to fight him. Honkai Impact Part 2 is in a supercomputer located on Mars. Don't question the details. So Part 2 is just a simulation? In a supercomputer? That's kind of strange. Okay. Like I said, I did not know about that.
If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Noose, is that you? Maybe it is. You know what? Maybe it is. It's giving a Star Rail subplot. Yeah, maybe it is a simulation that Noose is running. To combat the Honkai, or Noose in his case, would be the finality, right? Emphorius from Timu. Yeah, kind of. Just don't question the detail. It's a lot. Okay, very well.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
No. Oh, that look.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now. So my canon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know, nor was it the cannons. It's just Rerir who found a way to take advantage of it instead of being a, what you call that, a problem for him. It's like Emphorius, but with another direction. Okay. I can't ask two questions because I know that it is going to lead us to a very, very long conversation.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flins, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
Thank you, Nefer.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
I mean, the guy's allowed to be alone if he wants that.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
Oh, you're going to replace him?
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
No, don't worry, Paimon. I did not get it either. So I really am on the same level, same brain cells as Paimon.
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
Sure. Where?
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Very well. We shall accompany you. We're dealing with beings comparable to emanators. Thrones. Emanators squared. So it's a lot to even try to condensate. Oh, thrones as in thrones are like the thrones in Celestia, like the Archon throne, you mean? Okay. She really said, get out of your house more, bitch. I'm sorry, but I'm the only one who didn't really care about Sosi. I was sad about... I wasn't exactly sad about him, per se, but I was sad when I heard how sad Flins was. Because we didn't really spend a whole lot of time with Sosi, to be fair, right? But he definitely seemed to have had an impact on other people. And seeing how other people were sad about his passing, or his murder, I should say, that kind of really made me sad.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done.
Right, there was that did make me feel sad for him, is the fact that Flins explained to us that Sosi was far away from his family, and basically his superiors were taking advantage of the fact that Sosi was good at his job, and they were constantly delaying his ability to go back to see his family. And that actually made me sad, because that's an asshole move, basically. And I think he would have deserved to see his family. Especially... oh, wait. Like, right now I skipped this part of the funeral. Really? Especially when it's right in the end of the quest. I was tired. Fair enough. That was the only sad part. Fair enough. Fair enough. But do it like me. Do it in 5 different streams. That way you won't be tired at the end. I actually am tired, but never mind that.
Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
I have. I feel like it rings a bell, but I can't recall it. And I'd like to say the same to him. There is no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals.
Well, at least we protected the people of Nasha Town. I feel like that is probably the only silver lining, and it's a good one at that. I can't. The lore is too delicious. I wouldn't be able to sleep until I finish the entire thing. I did take a break between the 2 acts, don't worry, okay? Because this is a very long quest, to be fair. It is very long. I yap a lot, that's for sure. But it is also a long quest compared to previous Archon Quest, I would say.
But we will pursue him to the last. Even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I am glad to see that. I am glad to hear that's how you see it.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Thank you indeed. And now that I think about it, I said we didn't spend much time with him, but technically speaking, we never spent time with him at all, since it was Rerir impersonating him, so we've never actually met the guy. Okay, to put it into perspective how absurdly busted specific Honkai Impact 2 characters are, Xandar is a joke to them. Yeah. Well, Xandar is a joke compared to like Ajax or Aha. But I guess the scope is larger. I mean, to be fair, Goldwing, you're comparing a genius, which is quite nice, but you're comparing a genius to an Eon, right? It's not quite the same thing. As for Xandar being a joke to Honkai Impact 3rd characters, I will take your word for that. Because, well, I don't really know much, or not enough, I would say. Follow Luon Notar. Very well. Luon Notar, where are you?
Hey, it's the Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Well, I mean, oh, wait. Optional objectives? What is the optional objective? No, this is just an anecdote, right, Nefer? I assume this is just an anecdote, right? What is this? Can I actually go talk to them? No, skip that. Ah, wait. It's talking with the other characters. But can I still talk to them afterwards? Oh god. It's boring. But why? What do they say then? And I don't want to talk to Dory. Please, don't make me talk to her. Leave me alone. I'm not willing to make a statement like Vita can square up against IX or any of the other Eons. That would be foolish. Vita? I don't think I've ever met Vita, unfortunately. Rather not power scale, nothing for me. Acheron can't solo almost... Wait, what? Every Honkai Impact 3rd character except Mei Hersher of Origin and Kiana Finality. So wait, Daedra, according to you, Acheron can solo...
I once considered keeping some pets.
Can solo Kiana Finality and Mei Origin, but none of the other characters. Is that what you're saying? I don't know what's... Okay. Vita is a masked fool now, so that's cool. Oh, wait, did Vita meet Sparkle? Because I know that Sparkle appeared in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I don't know what she did in there. I wasn't playing at that time. I stopped it already.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah, I was, I suppose. Yeah, in the collab, and it had lore. Okay. I will take your word for it. I wasn't playing at that point. I only played Honkai Impact 3rd for like a month. I did part, like the beginning of part 2. I never did part 1.5. And I think I stopped at chapter 17 or 18 of part 1. Where was I at? But she's somewhere between Xandar and the Eons. Wait, who is Xandar? Oh, Vita is between somewhere between Xandar and the Eons. I mean, that is still quite powerful, I will say. Same. I just watched the recaps on YouTube. Have a drop. Fair enough.
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture.
She does.
And the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rerir, if I had to guess. He is a threat to all who live in Nod-Krai.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Probably. I don't recognize all the buildings yet.
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
Well, I mean, if the girl is hungry, you know, let her eat. Solo almost everyone except... Oh, you meant the other way around. Solo almost everyone... Acheron can solo almost everyone except Kiana and Mei, but Mei is no longer a Hersher, so only Kiana can stand a chance in a head-to-head fight. Acheron is too fast. She will just throw big slashes in the span of 0 seconds. Okay. And Sparta says Acheron is a match for Kiana and her counterpart. We're unsure about the interaction between the two of them, and Vita took her powers from the Sea of Quanta, which is completely different to the Path energy. I mean, do we actually know what the path energy are? I mean, I guess it's part of the tree of the imaginary tree, because that's part of the world, right? But okay, so Acheron is actually more powerful than I gave her credit for, in the sense that, like, if she can indeed solo everyone except these two. Imaginary tree is the path power in a way, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, the imaginary tree is kind of everything, because that's like the bubble universes exist on the imaginary tree, right? So it is kind of made of the imaginary tree or something. Imaginary energy, most likely. Path energy. Lore question time. Lore question time. Get your brain ready. Okay. Okay, I assume that means we're not going to keep talking about berries and fried meat, right?
Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Aha. I am concerned about Rurir. Let's talk about the Fatui. I've been thinking about our spaceship. I'm good for now. No. Let's go one by one. I am concerned about Rurir.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear.
Okay, well, fair enough, I suppose. It is everything but the Sea of Quanta, but it's also the same and feeding off of each other. Yeah, there is a relationship between the Sea of Quanta and the imaginary tree. Like, basically, the imaginary tree creates, and the Sea of Quanta wants to destroy what the imaginary tree creates, right? And there is some kind of a cycle between the two of them. And Vita has the power from the Sea of... So, type advantage. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because she uses something that is completely different from what exists within the Honkai Star Rail universe. Ah, wait. Deidara says Vita is not that powerful. If Acheron slashes can cut through a black hole, there is nothing stopping her from one-shotting Vita inside of her mecha. I didn't even know that Vita had a mecha. But what do you guys say to that on Twitch? I'm relaying the information. Do not shoot the messenger.
Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I am not underestimating him. I am very much afraid.
But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Okay. Okay, I see. So we'll learn more about Rurir. Let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino...
Oh, how is father? Please tell me she's okay.
Was that not what you were curious about?
Well, probably not originally, but you mentioned Arlecchino. And I'm here for her. She's father.
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway.
Yeah, and my assumption is that they plan on shooting down Celestia or something like that, which would be awesome to see.
And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Yeah, okay, it's fine if you don't care, but if you could share some details about that plan, that would have been lovely. I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others.
Could it have been Lemine who hid the... what do you call that? The spaceship. Goddamn. My brain is slowly dying. I will mention that. Oh wait. Vita can just pop into the Sea of Quanta, assuming that Vita's power only extends to her mech, is laughable at best. Yeah, I can't... I don't know. I can't really reply to you there, Sparta. Maybe Deidara will reply something and I shall read it at that time. Goldwing says, perchance. Yeah, perhaps it is her. Because there was that weird thing about the fact that we saw her outside of the spaceship even though the spaceship had not opened yet.
And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
Well, I guess we asked all of that. I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
Like I said, as soon as I get my spaceship back, I can take you there.
That is where
Probably.
the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Wait, do you mean that one day we would have a, what do you call that? Teyvat chapter, the moon? You know, we've been to Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, etc. And we will probably go to Conria at some point. Maybe even Celestia. Maybe one day we will have the moon as a destination. Who knows? Does Twitch have a character limit per message? Asking for a friend. Yes, it does. How much? I'll send my thoughts in 2 parts if that's the case. Or I don't remember the... Is it not written? I know it's not. I guess you have to reach the limit in order to know exactly. 500 characters, okay. Yes, that's what I'm saying. After Teyvat chapter, we will have Genshin Impact Celestia chapter. Maybe indeed. Oh, and that is the end. Okay. Why the teleportation? Oh, hello there.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Who?
Haha! Right! Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
Who is that? Wait. Because it is a male voice. Could it be Varka? I don't remember hearing Varka's voice in the trailer where he showed up. So maybe it could be him. Who else could it be?
The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Aha. Wait, no, don't tell me this. No! Fuck! Fuck you, Genshin Impact! No! No! You can't do this to me! No! I wanted to see that conversation! Come on!
Just saying, Rara went to the exact same place our spaceship crashed, and it's a place we can go there, and the spaceship is missing. Also, how TF does Rara know our real name, aka Ether? We haven't said IT to anyone, only the real Lumen knows it.
No.
Now about the other things.
No.
Part 1. Goldwyn just taken played text-to-speech.
Okay. And the disappointed noises played at the same time. But also congratulations in ending Act 2. Thank you. Yes, I am finally done with the quest. There is nothing more, right? This is an event stuff. I think this is also event related. Probably this is a what do you call that? There is a word for it. World quest, right? Okay, so we are done, right? And what is this? Oh yes, give me rewards. I need them rewards. Num. Thank you for the rewards. We still have 10 days to wait before Flins comes home. I have 29k. That's what, like, we're getting close to 200 pulls, right? 182 plus 36. That's like two. I said how many? 182. 212 to 18. Plus 6 to 24. Okay, we are at 224. That's good enough, I guess. Hopefully it will be enough to pull Flins and his weapon. I mean, I have to admit, I don't know if I want to pull for Flint's weapon. I'll mention it real quick there, because the other weapon on the banner is Yelan's, and I already have Yelan's weapon, so I don't exactly want to have a second copy of it. I mean, it's a good weapon, it is a good stat stake and all that, but well, we'll see about that. Where were we? Wait. As cliffhanger. Yes, Swivy. Yeah, that was definitely a cliffhanger. And I will say that one thing, which is that it is impressive that Varka would just follow Rurir and just casually talk to him. It is impressive because that either Varka is some kind of a bad guy and he wants to align himself with Rurir, or he's just ready to fight Rurir and he's not even afraid of that, right? So I will say that Varka kind of impressed me, even though he only said one line. What is this? Oh, more polls, right? Yay! Thank you. There you go. About what we say with the Moon Marrow when we saw Lumine outside of the spaceship when we were inside, aka the Paradox, I think it's Astaroth's doing, akin to what happened is the Traveler Quest, in the Traveler Quest with the Keys Paradox, okay? And they are slowly sowing seeds of the Shades and their main power, like how Asmodee has her cubes, perhaps Astaroth uses paradoxes as a weapon. It would be cool in my opinion. Yeah. I will say, what would you call that? It is very interesting, and I had the same thought as you did in terms of why Lumine was outside. Maybe like the whole of Teyvat is like on a cycle or something like that, and the Lumine that we saw outside the ship was the Lumine from the previous cycle, but our Lumine was still inside of it, right? This is it. Okay. Also, there is a book with lore so massive it's better than Before the Sun and Moon. I haven't read it yet, but I plan on. Okay, I'm done. Sorry for the yappers. No worries. Yeah, I have heard of it, and Mihai mentioned that in that book, we learn the true reason why the Tsaritsa wants to find the Gnosis, right? Wait, do you guys know where I could find this book? Because I feel like I probably haven't found it. Do you know where I can find it? I might as well. No, don't spoil it. I muted the stream. Well. Someone tell me when he stops. I have stopped, technically speaking, but I do wish to find the book. I have stopped. Stopped. There you go. Wait, is that how you... No, you write it with 2 P's. Right, yeah, there you go. I have stopped, but I do wish to find the book if at all possible. So if someone can point me to the right direction, I might go and find it today. Of course, I will warn you, Goldwing, if you don't want me to read the book. I mean, I will read the book, but just so you can mute the stream and all of that. I will tell you that. You can just refine the one you own. Wait, we can refine what? I'm confused here. He said he's there for the moon, so who said that? Wait, I'm confused. Varka Loki should have a cane because of the sheer weight of the balls on that man. Fair enough. I understand. I agree. He has balls of steel to be able to just casually talk to Rurir after what we just witnessed. And technically, like, even Marionette was not able to, what do you call that, to properly deal with Rurir, even though she is the 6th Fatui Harbinger. So it is quite impressive that he would just casually stroll up to him, you know? Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, I understand that you might not want to get spoiled or anything like that. Don't worry about that. Too busy chucking meteors at the moment. One moment. Very well. Don't worry. Let me check what I got in terms of achievements here. A couple of them. Sinner's Descent. In the end, he regained his true, complete form. Elegy of Dust. Yeah, complete the thingy. Wait, I need to grab Paimon.moe. I don't know why I continue using Paimon.moe for my achievements tracking, because I'm missing one achievement. In the sense that, like, achievements, there you go. Let me add the new ones. Sinner. Really? Oh, I wrote it with three N's. That, of course, does not work. And Elegy. There you go. Okay, yeah. On Paimon.moe, I am at 1,518 achievements, right? But as you can see, I am clearly at 1,519, not 18, but in 19, right? So I am missing one achievement. I do not remember or know which one I'm missing. And I don't want to check over 1,500 achievements to see which one is the one that I missed. So it is kind of painful. It is very painful to know that. Hymns of the Far North, most likely Nod-Krai bookstore. Let me look. Wait, I can probably find that. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Thanks so much for the company and another great stream. Thank you very much. Probably gonna read that book now. Yeah, I mean, I am, and maybe you are as well. Let's all read the book. But wait, where is the library? Oh. Well, that's kind of a problem. I mean, the Frostmoon Scions have a library. That's what we built. But if you're going, if you're leaving Goldwing, a good night to you or a good rest of your day. And thank you for joining us and sharing with us this moment with the story. Reading in my gacha, yes. I mean, I do read. I've said it before. I do read some things. Not everything, but I do read some things. My little sister can't be this cute. Has to be the best anime of all time. I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember if I've actually watched that anime. Be right back. Need to take a bathroom break real quick. Very well. Understandable. You know what? Wait, since you wrote the name of the book, I can find it online. Since I still have Genshin open, I might as well. Let's see. Oh, there are 3 volumes. Oh god, this is long as fuck. I am on the wiki. Oh yeah, no, this is long. This is very long. Oh god. But you have to find the volumes. Locations. Book hymns passed down, Frostmoon compiled by the priestess, most of its content on the right. I don't exactly know where we're supposed to find them. Is it because they mentioned the Frostmoon Scions, so maybe next to them? But I will say it is quite long, so I don't know if I'll actually read them right now, because I am growing increasingly tired, of course. And find pretty stones nearby. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, okay, it is here. Okay. That's 1. That's 2. And that's a Lauma. Where is the 3rd one, though? Wait, there is no 3rd one. The wiki mentions the 3rd book. Oh, wait. There's a shiny here. Okay, the 3rd one is here. Wait. Let me... Oh, I just grabbed them. Oh, okay, I can just grab them. Very well. There we go. And I guess they are in the archive, right? Books. I haven't been in there in a while. Usually I read the books in the Genshin wiki because it's easier. Oh wow, how the fuck am I supposed to find the right book here? Oh wait, no, I saw it. It's the last one. Very well. Well. Wait, was that the first volume or all 3 of them? No, that was the first. Oh no, okay, it does count all 3 of them here. Okay, very well. And the third one is relatively short. Very well. Got back in time, nice, yeah. Okay, it doesn't seem as long as I thought it was, so we might as well give it a try. What the fuck is a proem? Isn't it supposed to be a poem? Is a proem a real word, or did they just... Is it just a typo? Because that is a question. Okay. Oh no, I'm not good with poems. Ah, shit. I feel like I'm not going to understand anything. All 3 in 1. Okay, yeah. Okay, because there are going to be some ads in 3 minutes. I can snooze them afterwards. Very well. Let's start. Let me grab a drink first. Okay. O lips, now voice a solemn hymn from me, to speak the North's old warnings low and high. I have left my land, my native shores, departed home and wandered far, through realms unknown, where none know my name, across a barren land long lost to fame. Shit. Poem made by a pro. Great joke, 10 out of 10. Sure. Let's go with that. Proem, verb. Preface or preamble to a book or speech. Ah, so it is a real word. Okay, I did not know. And it is not as Ktosh said. I will say that. Through realms unknown, where none know my name, across a barren land long... Oh, I read that before. My bad. Bleak tundras find rest in deep water's wake. Only snow dances upon 1,000 lakes. Yet still the moonlight bathes the path I trace, and winds still brush the sorrow from my face. Let me sing of how the moon first kissed the land. Let me chant the verse that drives back evil bands. I praise the rivers raging strong, and praise the peaks that range evermore, ever on. I praise the bronze-bound ship of Seutervoinen. How the fuck am I supposed to read that word? Seutervoinen? I don't... yeah, I give up. And the golden arrows of Yanniquinen, unbroken. I curse the poisonous plot of Pakai Suko, and decry Pojala's calamity forever. My prayer, a sacred word from heaven above, sang to my forebears by envoys beloved. But fate is in the end like a fleeting dream, and death, like waters clear, drowns every eye. So long as moonlight hangs in its prison on high, I cannot return to home beloved, even if it be nigh. Where golden light soft through verdant ground shines, where dawn stars in silver array the pines. O heirs of Hyperborea. Wait. O heirs of Hyperborea, mark this song, etch it into your minds fast and strong. Seek not to tread the sly fox paths light, nor yearn for the great bear's haughty might. But so long as hymn and runa ring, the far north shall endure an eternal spring. Prayer Song 1, Pekta-Moonen, Lord of the Seven Calamities. The summer solstice burned the season's first sheaf of wheat. To this offering add a hen, an ox, snake gall equal in weight to the grain, as well as 7 cups of the blood of something. The archpriestess chants the runo 7 times, then performs divination using animal entrails to appease the gods. I don't exactly, I don't really know, like, what this has to do with the Tsaritsa, but okay. Why not? Fuck the ads. Well, fuck the ads indeed, but most importantly, I forgot that they were about to start, and I did not, what do you call that? I did not snooze them Like I said I would. So there is that. Where did I stop though? Trails to appease the gods. Yeah, we were here. I will continue once the ads are gone. I'm not gonna lie, I did not understand a single word of this poem. These things unfortunately tend to go right over my head. I mean, it sounds like something about a dude who's been traveling and can't go home for some reason. So yeah, my but maybe it's just because my brain is really tired right now, but yeah, I don't really get anything here. Although they are mentioning Hyperborea, and I know we've heard about that word before, but I don't fully understand what it is. That much I will say. I don't fully understand what Hyperborea is supposed to be. Suitor of Voinen, yeah. It's Finnish. Don't ask why I know that. Very well, I shall not ask, but but why? Does anyone know any codes for Genshin that are still active? I only found 3. I don't. I mean, you should be able to find them on websites like Game8 and stuff like that. Usually they have all of them. Why are we reading that, by the way? Because apparently it has important lore bombs in it, such as the reason why the Tsaritsa wants to find all the Gnosis, which is quite an important part of the game. So it is important for us to learn about that. And I am genuinely curious. Although maybe if everything here is a poem, maybe an Ashikai video or a Minsley video or something like that would help me understand. Because yeah, I'm not good with poems. They go right over my head. I need things to be explicit. The book talks about most of the factions, okay? The Tsaritsa included, but if you only want that part... I mean, I will still read all of it out of curiosity, but if it's all poems, it's going to be hard for me to understand. My brain does not compute that. It goes over my head. It is what it is. I can't change the way my brain works, unfortunately. Aha. Wait. Twitch is lying to me because I see that my community is supposed to be back, but I see on the stream that I have open that technically speaking some ads are still running. So Twitch lies to me. Now it works. Okay, now there are no more ads. Volume 2, Prayer Song 16. Sarayenen, The Stranger of Winter's Day. Yeah, but now that you mentioned it, I am curious. Prayer 16. Where is it? You shouldn't have said that. Because now I want to read that part in particular. Because I am mostly interested in the Tsaritsa, less so in the other factions. I mean, the other factions are interesting. I will say that much. But I am more interested in the Tsaritsa and why she wants the Gnosis and all of that. Okay. This is it. Okay, yeah. The Stranger of Winter's Day. Oh, let not the death pangs you suffered pass into me, lover of frost and winter. You cheerful, fair, kind-hearted lad, noble born and nobly raised, a gentle and valiant son. Upon the starry steed, you rode across the forsaken isle of Hisi and the dark, mist-shrouded lands of Poyola. Wait, so this is talking about a dude, because they said valiant son. And as far as I know, the Tsaritsa would not be called the Tsaritsa if she was a dude. She would be called the Tsar, right? So, wait, did she have a son, maybe? There, to court the daughter of Pakai Suko, that peerless beauty at her home, then old Pakai Suko, servant of our forebearers, answered thus, He will grant the young lady's hand in marriage if you should open for him the gates of Pohyola. Cheerful, fair, kind-hearted one, you knew well that wicked scheme, yet you went forth freely. For were you not to go, old Pakaisuko would have his gullible daughter suffer the punishment instead. In dark and foggy Pohyola, the Lord of the Seven Calamities carved you into 7 pieces. Wait, so this is talking about the second Descender? Or the third one, sorry, the third one. And the Lord of Seven Calamities, that is the Heavenly Principle then? Or the Primordial one? Okay. I did not see that one coming. Wait for it, just wait. What do you mean wait? What am I supposed to wait for? Am I supposed to stop reading? Or am I supposed to just anticipate that something big is going to come? I'm confused. What do I do? I guess I should keep on reading, maybe? Probably? But you said wait. So now now I don't know what to do. I guess I'll wait for your next message, maybe? Anticipate and finish reading. Okay. Okay, so my bad. I was supposed to keep reading. Okay, just in case, I prefer to ask. Anyway. Okay, the Lord of the Seven Calamities. Although I have a thought, but I'll share after I'm done reading. And that young and pure girl, the daughter of Pakaisuko, shall never again be wed. O lost hero, I call upon you by your unspeakable name. You, the healer of the world's sorrows and misfortunes. And may your grace still the wild winds of the frigid night and bring warmth to the young birds huddled on the frozen earth. Note from the priestess of Erenruth. Oh, wow. This is an old version of a prayer for wound healing and the curing of disease that was later revised and simplified by the first moon chanter, Ayla. The following text is now recognized as the standard for all recitations. O lost child, in the name of the descendants of the far north, I pray for the blessings of light. May the frost moon's grace still the wild winds of the cold night and bring warmth to the young birds huddled on the frozen earth. Wait. Okay, Ayla made a summarized version, but she's missing all the important bits. I understand that this thing was way too long to recite every time you wanted to heal someone, but still. We're missing way too much here. There to court the daughter of Pakaisuko, the peerless beauty at her home. Pakaisuko or Pakaisuko, or Paka-suko or Pakaisuko is the Finnish name for Father Frost. So, yeah, the thought I had was basically that the third descender came to court the Tsaritsa before she became the Tsaritsa, and the primordial one, well, carved him into 7 pieces, and so probably the Tsaritsa fell in love with him, right, with the third descender, and she wants him back. So this is a story about love. Okay, you know what? This is really good. Because I was always wondering, like, does she just want power or something like that? She wants her dead lover back, yeah. Honestly, this is so sweet. On a power scale that is incomprehensible, because we are talking about an Archon and gods and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, this is just a love story, basically. Genshin is just a romance. But it makes so much sense because we know that the Tsaritsa was supposed to be a goddess of love, like an Archon of love and warmth and stuff like that. Despite being the Cryo Archon, people said that she was supposed to be very gentle and loving. So the fact that this is the reason why she's trying to find the gnosis, okay, I'm like, okay, that she's got a good reason. I will not object. You know what? I will go talk to Malwika personally and try to convince her to give you your lover back, because, I mean, she has to have him back, right? And by the way, fuck her father. Her father, because I think that, wait, it was the father, yeah. No, the father tricked the third descender, right? The father tricked the third descender, and that allowed the primordial one to cut him into 7 pieces. So fuck the father, and I guess fuck the primordial one as well, because, well, he took her lover from her. Like, what did he ever do to the primordial one? Because he's like, the third descender is described as a cheerful, fair, kind-hearted lad, noble-born and noble-raised, a gentle, valiant son. So, according to this, he's supposed to be a good guy, right? So why would he deserve to be torn apart into 7 pieces? I feel like that's not nice. So the primordial one may be the bad guy. I mean, personally, I find that most factions in Genshin are quite nuanced, right? For instance, we see the Fatui, and I'm not talking about the Tsaritsa here, just the Fatui in general. We see them as the antagonists, but we through world quests and stuff like that, we learn that they are just human beings, right? They're not just some kind of evil entity. Kind of like the Abyss. The Abyss is truly kind of an evil entity. Well, it's not even evil, it's just an entity of destruction, right? It is the Eon of Destruction or something like that, right? But the fact is that the Fatui are just people trying to do stuff, and they work for the Tsaritsa, who wants her lover back. And so, even though they use methods that are definitely questionable, they're not exactly like horrible. I mean, there is Dotori. Some of them are horrible, some of them are not, is what I meant to say. To directly quote Dainsley, wait. She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers only hope to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the divine comes at last. Yeah. I do remember that quote from Dainsley. That is... When does he say that, though? Is it in the Teyvat chapter trailer? Like the one that where everything is... where he lays out the plan for Genshin, basically? I think it might have been that, right? Or is it somewhere else that he said that? But I do remember that quote. And yeah, she has no love left because her love was taken away from her. So I could understand why she would feel no love anymore. Like, she doesn't want to show any love because her heart has been broken, right? Yes, in Travail. Okay, yeah, it is that one trailer I was thinking about. The Genshin chapter trailer. Yeah. I see. I do remember that one. But I have to say, her story kind of reminds me of La Signora. Because Signora, it kind of happened the same way, right? She was just a regular girl. Well, she was a witch, but if I recall correctly, she already had her powers. We talked about it, but I forgot already. But yeah, she was a girl, she was in love, and her lover died. And then she went crazy. That's a very, very summarized version of her story. But it is kind of the same thing, right? Someone took their lover away, and in the case of La Signora, it was the what do you call that? The war. Was it the Archon War? I guess. Why do you think Signora got a cryovision? Now it all makes sense. But wait, doesn't Signora have a cryo delusion and not a vision? Because I always thought that Signora got a cryo delusion because she had lost control of her innate pyro powers, because she was already like a powerful witch with flames, and when she went crazy after the death of her lover, or fiance or husband, I don't remember that part, she kind of lost her ability to properly control her flames, and thus the cryo delusion would help her. So, at the end of the day, both are given by the Tsaritsa, right? Signora lost Rostam. His name is Rostam, right? Yeah, she got a cryo delusion. Okay, I messed up typing too fast. No worries, no worries. But yeah, okay. I mean, either way, at the end of the day, whether it is a cryovision or a cryo delusion, both are given by the Tsaritsa, right? Because we know from Neuvillette that visions are granted from the part of the power of the Archon, or the one who has the authority over that element, right? So if it were a cryovision, it would have been given by the Tsaritsa. And delusions are created by the Fatui, so same thing, right? Brain faster than my fingers can type. No worries. As long as we end up understanding each other at the end, that's all that matters. But this is indeed really big. And okay, you know what? I am going to say it. I loved the Nod-Krai quest. Don't get me wrong. In regards to what I'm about to say afterwards, I loved the Nod-Krai quest. The characters were great. The story was great. The cutscenes were great. Like, seriously, this is really something that I've loved. But this right there is what gets me. Like, this is amazing. This is something that I've always wanted to know about. And the explanation that is given to us is just great. I mean, it's a simple one. Don't get me wrong. It's not the first time we've seen like someone lose a lover and try to bring them back or something like that. It's not an original story by any means, sure. But still, it's a good story. It's a good romance. I love this. I absolutely love this. So, you know what? I'm glad I decided to read it after all. Because, not gonna lie, there was a part of me who did not want to read all of this tonight because I'm tired. My vocal cords are tired. I am hungry. I want to eat. But I'm glad I decided to read it. Because this is the highlight for me. Like, I love the whole sinner aspect of the quest and all of that. But this makes me want to meet the Tsaritsa even more. I'm trying to shove too much information into my text. Understandable. Timestamped the Dane's line in Genshin. I always get chills when Dane says that. Pun intended. Because cryo chills. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, the trailer itself doesn't show much, but it does reveal a lot. And it does show you how much HoYoVerse has planned in advance, right? Because it doesn't feel like they're just making it up as they go along, right? I mean, of course, there are details that they make up as they go along because that's just the nature of live service. They can't do everything prior to launching the game because that's not how it works. But the fact is that their story is very, very well crafted. And like I said, as far as I can tell, Genshin does not have any retcons, right? Which is impressive for a game with this much in-depth lore. It is very impressive. And we will not mention Pela's age on this stream. Let's not mention that. But still, aside from Pela's age in Honkai Star Rail, most of Honkai Star Rail is also very, very well written. It shows Pulcinella. It shows Pulcinella with the rest of the Fatui crew, and they look even by that trailer's release, and now stacked like fucking. Wait, what? And they look even by that trailer's release. And now I don't understand that sentence. I'm confused. Wait, do you mean the Travail trailer shows all the Fatui? I have to admit, I don't fully remember that part. You know what? Why not take a look at it? Just give me a second. I am going to quit Genshin because I don't think we have anything to do in there anymore. Let me go to the just yapping scene. There we go. And let me quit the game. And I will open the Travail trailer just to look at it once more. Although, there you go. I can close that. And let's see, Travail. Ah, wait, no. Where is it? I have to open it in here. There, I need to grab that, put it in a full screen. Oh, right, you timestamped it, but you know what? Let's watch all of it together, right? Wait, no, stop. I said stop. No, I said stop. Calm down. Calm down, Daisleaf. Calm the fuck down. There we go. Because he started yapping as soon as I opened the page. But if I want to share it with you, I have to wait until here, until I actually switch scenes. Oh right, it is not capturing that. I can remove this. Not Discord. I want Firefox, and it is capturing the right window. Okay, good. Let's take a look at this. There you go. Because I do want to, because I don't remember everything that was said in here, so it'd be nice to go through it again all together. The Fatui arms look stacked. The Fatui army looks stacked. Even comparing the showcase in the trailer compared to the modern trailers about them. Okay, let's look. Let's look, and then we can determine.
We had no time to say goodbye, so let's not call it that.
The war has already begun. It is just a continuation of past battles. The gods goad us on with the promise of their 7 treasures, rewards for the worthy, the doorway to divinity. Yet buried in the depths of this world lies smoldering remains, a warning to those that dare trespass. That throne in the sky is not reserved for you. But mortal arrogation never stops. None will escape the flames. See for yourself. The dragon who defended Mondstadt for a millennium finally faces his perturbation. What does freedom really mean when demanded of you by a god? The god of contracts senselessly slaughtered as his people watched on in horror. In the end, he will sign the contract to end all contracts. In the secluded land of the immortal Shogun, the Bakufu rules eternal. But what do mortals see of the eternity chased after by their god?
It was Ayaka. I forgot about that.
The god of wisdom's enemy is wisdom itself, and the oasis of knowledge is a mirage in the desert of ignorance. In the city of scholars, there is a push for folly.
Yes, I know, I remembered.
The god of wisdom makes no argument against it. The god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom, seeking to judge all other gods. But even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine. The rules of war are woven in the womb. The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. When the god of war shares this secret with the traveler, it is because she has her reasons. She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers hope only to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the divine comes at last. In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream. But in the hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Some say a few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we humans have our humanity. We will defy this world with a power from beyond. Now, you who has set foot in this world, your journey has reached its end, but one final doorway remains. Step forth if you have understood the meaning of your journey. Defeat me, command me to step aside. Show me that you are worthier than I to rescue her. Then, the threads of all fate will be yours to reweave. My memory has all but faded completely, but I will always remember how much she too loved these flowers.
Wait, he sounded sad at the end. Poor Dainslave, he sounded sad. Let's watch Kaching's trailer while you have YouTube opened. Does Kaching have a trailer even? Because I know some of the earlier characters, the 1.0 characters, some of them did not have trailers. So does he even have one? That her might be Asmodee. Oh, really? Do you mean like the one that he says like this one? Oh no, wait, what her? Which her? No, not play. There's a... Oh, rescue her. Defeat me, command me to step aside, show me that you're worthier than I to rescue her. Do you think that this her might be Asmodee? Really? Personally, I thought this her was just Lumine. Because there is a connection between Lumine and Dainslave, and there is obviously a connection between Lumine and us, right? So I always thought this was just Dainslave saying that he wants to rescue Lumine in some way. Where was I at? Yet she knows not to make an enemy of the divine, aka Celestia. Wait, where was that line? I need the context of that line, sorry. Was it... Say that Dredge? No. No. Is it you guys? No. But her followers hope only to be... Oh yeah, that I remember. It's impossible that Asmodee fell in love... It is not impossible that Asmodee fell in love with Dane, because she disappeared. But how? How would... like, there is... as far as we know, I mean, there is no connection between Dainslave and Asmodee, right? It was Fontaine. Shame on you, Frenchman. Oh, wait, yeah. Where was Fontaine? Here? No. Later. No, I missed it. Fuck me. This is annoying. Seeking no. The god of the herb. No. Oh, fine.
But even she knows.
There you go. Fuck. Finally found her. Even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine. Yeah, because this hints at what do you call that? The fact that Fussalor was acting in secrecy, right? But yeah, no, that much I do remember. It's just too much information, and it's almost midnight for me, so my brain is at capacity right now. But yeah, to get back to what you were saying, it's not impossible that Asmodee fell in love with Dane. Yeah, but it's kind of like, we could also say it's not impossible for Asmodee to have fallen in love with Zhongli, or to have fallen in love with the Traveler. I don't know. I mean, perhaps not the Traveler, because she did fight him. Oh, wait, maybe there is actually a love story there. Asmodee did not want the Traveler to leave Teyvat because she fell in love with him. Could be. on the Dane Asmodee connection, I can detail on that. Ah, yes, why not? I am curious why you would think that. Because as far as I could tell, I always thought that Dainsleif was on a quest to try and save or /stop Lumine from doing something that he thinks might harm her, probably. But there was something else that I noted. Well, no, it's actually about the Fontanian characters. Yeah, there you go, here. I am very impressed at how close their design actually turned out to be. Like Linny and Lynette look pretty much exactly the way they were when they were released. But they were released 3 years or 4 years after this trailer was released, right? So it is quite impressive that they managed to just keep on that design, or rather plan out that whole design. And I mean, you don't choose a design of magicians just out of nowhere when you know that, like, you have to know some part of your story at the very least in order to be able to design specific characters that will fit into that story, right? And I will mention one other thing. It's just that, yeah, what's the name? Yansan was much more impressive here than in the actual game. This is much more impressive than anything Yansan has done in the game, I mean. No hate for Yansan, but it's just, yeah, not quite what I was expecting out of her. So we all know that all 7 Archons were there and Renova was there, and she dropped the curse. Asmodee could have been there to block off access, and she likely ran into Dane like how Renova ran into Piero. Yeah, and you think that, like, what, it was love at first sight? Because, or do you think that they actually spent time during the crisis together? Because I feel like they probably didn't. Dane willing to fight his own sinner kin might have moved her. Okay. Why not? Why not? But I will say that after what we've seen of the Shades, I feel like it's like the Shades from what we've seen of them, you know, in the more recent trailer. In the more recent trailer, the Shades seem to be very unconcerned by everything, unmoved, generally speaking. Because she says to the twins, the arrogation of mankind ends now. Yes, because Dane was fighting said arrogation. Okay, I could understand that, but I still feel like they're very uncaring, and that would probably not actually move her. And that's my feeling. Okay, it's not a fact, or it's just my feeling on it. But I still understand what you're saying. And it could. I'm not saying it's impossible. You were right when you said it's not impossible that Asmodee fell in love with Dane with that explanation in mind. I still feel like it's not enough. Personally speaking, I feel like it's not enough. Especially because, yeah, like I said, the Shades are very aloof, I guess. Is that the right word? Dane's bravery and willingness to turn on the sinners could have had an impact on her emotionally, even at the cost to everything to him. Yeah, but this is thinking of her as a human being that could be moved. But can the Shades be moved in any way? Because they're supposed to reflect aspects of reality. And aspects of reality are not emotional. They are just, well, they are. That's it, right? They are. They are not emotional or unemotional or whatnot. They just are. So, not entirely convinced. Like I said, I'm not saying it's impossible, just not entirely convinced. They can be moved according to Renova. They can? Oh, I suppose, yeah, since she did make a deal with Shabalanke, even though she didn't really have to. So I guess they can intervene in that regard. Because she says that maybe she loves her new master more than herself. You're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. She loves her new master. So they do feel, okay, they do feel she loves her new master more than herself. But, so it's a crack theory, but it's not out of the question. Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. It is not out of the question completely. Like, I don't have a piece of evidence that completely refutes what you're saying. I do feel like it is a crack theory, but it could be proven true at the end. That being said, they are talking about a new master, but Dainsleif has never been Asmodee's master as far as we know, right? So it would be strange for Renova to call Dainsleif Asmodee's master in that sense. Whereas if Dainsleif, or rather, if Renault, no, wait, wrong names. If Asmodee is indeed Paimon, and Renova was referring to the Traveler as being the master that Paimon loves, I feel like, even though technically speaking there is no master-slave or master something else or master-employer relationship between the Traveler and Paimon, I still feel like their relationship would make more sense to be described as such. Look at the Tsaritsa situation, so there is that precedent. What do you mean by that? There is that precedent with the Tsaritsa. She sad and she loved. But she's an Archon, and Archons are not the same things as Shades, right? They are different types of beings entirely. I mean, I don't know what the Tsaritsa was before, but for instance, Venti was an animo sprite or an animo spirit of some kind. Zhongli was, an Adeptus, right? Of some kind. He was supposed to be the king of Adepti, of the Adepti or something like that. I don't know what the Raiden were. I don't know what Makoto and A were. Yes, those are their names. I don't know what they were before they became Archons. I know it is known, I just can't think of it off the top of my head right now. And there was... who else? Oh, right, wait. Focalor was an Oceanid. There you go. Whew. Okay, my brain is is slowly dying. So we are going to slowly reach the end of the stream, I will say. Let's end this on this, because the Tsaritsa and all of that. They're both gods, so it's not out of the question that Asmodee could gain feelings. Also, the Shade's role is to love all of humanity according to the heavenly principles. Well, I mean, if they love the whole of if they love humanity, then why would Renova curse them? Curse the Conrians? They are also part of humanity. That sounds is she just racist? Why would she curse all of them when in fact most of them were probably innocent? Because it was an order, but an order from whom? So Dane could have been such a gigachad that he casually raised up the space, the shade of space. Could be. Could be. What's it? Yeah, that could be right. Renova followed Harry Potter's orders. I'm just kidding. Heavenly principles. Okay. 4. But then, since it is the heavenly principle that is ordering that, even though, because, wait, what I'm trying to say is that the Shade's role is to love all of humanity according to the heavenly principles. But then the heavenly principles orders them to do something that goes against humanity. So, is it me or the Heavenly Principles is kind of full of contradictions? Well, at least one. Watch Kaching's trailer? Nah. Nah, I wanted to watch this trailer because it was relevant to what we were discussing. Kaching has nothing to do with this, Tosh. I know you love your Kaching, but I am going to end the stream soon. Actually, I am going to end the stream now because you said that. No, I'm just kidding. I am still going to end the stream, but that's mostly because it is quite late and I want to eat and go to sleep. Although these conversations are definitely very interesting. They are lore heavy, and like I said, I am quite happy with the fact that we did all of these quests, today, and that we read through the book. It was definitely like I said, but for me, the book was the highlight. Really, HP kind of did that at least. Kind of did that at least according to the whole abyssal corruption. So it is the lesser of two evils. Oh, so maybe the curse was to avoid the Khaenri'ahns from spreading the corruption because of what the sinners did. Okay, I could understand that. I could see that. Why not? But like I said, we can talk about this some more at a later point, like tomorrow, for instance. As I shall stream tomorrow at... tomorrow is Saturday, right? Well, it's already Saturday for me because it is past midnight. Very well. So I will stream at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Tomorrow is a big day because we have the phase 2 of Wuthering Waves. And more importantly, my Chakona and Yuno pulls. Finally. I've been waiting for the last 3 days to be able to pull for them. But yeah, we will do that. So a big day tomorrow. And hopefully a good story as well. Because like I said, I definitely really enjoyed the Nod-Krai story. And every little addition that we mentioned before, you know, the facial animations, the overall animations, the fact that we could hear the thoughts of the characters, all of that. They did something great here, in all honesty. I'm very happy with what they made. Thank you very much, HoYoVerse. You did a great job. Now please fix Stygian Onslaught. I will keep raging about Stygian Onslaught. As much as I love the story and the gameplay and all of it, Stygian Onslaught makes me mad. I will say that much. Khaenri'ah basically tore open the Genshin equivalent of a fucking black hole. No shit, Heavenly Principle. I kinda panicked. Fair enough, yeah. Although, I don't like when you say it's Khaenri'ahn that basically did that. It's not all of them. It's a very small group of them that did that. And all of them got punished for it, which is unfair for the others, for the innocent, right? At least as far as I know, they were all, most of them were innocent. Like Dainsley, for instance, he never did anything. Or on the contrary, I think he advised his king not to proceed with such stupid plans, if I recall correctly. But anyway, if I start speaking again, then we are not going to be able to end the stream. And I have nothing to drink anymore, and I need to go eat. So, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for sharing this moment and this lore and story with me. It was a lovely stream. I wish you all a great rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Ah, wait, no. Yeah, the sinners did that, but yeah, the problem is everything and everyone was affected by abyssal energy, so HP kind of mashed the panic button. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is understandable. And it does go back to what I said. But yes, see you later, Sparta. See you later, everyone else. A great day to you. Bye-bye.